Here we go. Okay, we are live. We are live. Don't hit the stop streaming button. That defeats the purpose. Defeats the purpose. That's right. Today you will defeat the porpoise. The biggest boss we've ever seen yet. The porpoise of dreams. I'm not on painkillers because of my back. Okay.
Are we unmuted?
Yeah, you guys are good to go. At least you should be.
Cool.
Yeah, you are. Okay, so last week we beat a big dinosaur, and this week, who knows what's going to happen. Hello and welcome to Wrath of the Godkin, the D&D campaign, where exploding barrel bombs give dinosaurs bad indigestion. Say hello to Ronnie the Bugbear Fighter, Waylon the Human Paladin, Oz the Kenku Wizard, Kelken the Furbolg Druid, and Affinity the Tiefling Bard. Our heroes are experts at getting themselves into trouble, but before they do exactly that, let's remind you viewers at home what happened previously on Wrath of the Godkin. So last time, the party prevented Slythe the Dragonborn Blacksmith from turning Kelken's adopted family of boars into bomb-blasted BLTs. They then gave Slythe the blast rock he needed to make a bomb capable of taking down a Spinosaurus. Oswald and Waylon negotiated with Zarnak the Lizard Wizard, but it was unclear whether or not he could be trusted to hand over the green orb after they killed the Spinosaurus. Picking up Slythe and the bomb, the party headed to the Spinosaurus's dune-like lair. There, they coated the bomb in meat and learned it over with one of Oz's patented baby Triceratops calls. The Spino took the bait, got its teeth exploded, and the party quickly made mincemeat of the terrible lizard. As they were carving up the pieces, they were interrupted by a dwarven-looking caveman who started dancing and hooting and hollering and celebrating their victory. Before we get started, just a reminder, you can donate to change the outcome of the game, and the rewards are listed on the bottom left of the screen. Ruthie is not joining us today, so I'll be playing Waylon as necessary. Otherwise, Waylon will fade to the background. And as the celebrations on screen die down, as everyone's celebrating the death of the Spinosaurus, this big bad who's been terrorizing them and the people of the island for a long time now, this dwarven caveman smiles warmly and gestures as if he wants you guys to come with. He keeps saying, come, 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 even though it's unclear who the heck he is or what he wants you guys to do. So that's where we are joining. Slythe has come over, and he's with you guys now, too. But yeah, right now you guys are standing over the carved-up corpse. This caveman is dancing with Oz, and now he's sort of like gesturing for you guys to join him over the dunes, over the river, and through the woods. He's going over this way. Oz is immediately...
Oz is not going to question that. He just follows him.
Nice man abducting me.
Swore he had puppies somewhere.
We should probably follow before this turns into a rescue mission.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he has like a reward or something. Seems pretty excited.
Who is this guy? Me, Tuck. Tuck, nice meet you. He goes over and grabs Waylon's hand and shakes it vigorously. Now come, fun! And he runs off over the dunes.
Slythe, are you just gonna... What are you gonna do?
Well, I guess if it's fun, I'll come with.
Fair enough. I guess that's where we are now, just following random cavemen over the dunes.
He seems like an alright bloke, and if he isn't, he killed the Spinosaurus. What could this guy have up his sleeve? He's not even got sleeves. Looks like he's just wearing... What is that, furs? Yes, good furs. Ah! Ah! He runs away over the hills. He sort of runs on all fours when he's picking up speed, too. Like a beast.
I like this guy.
He tries it.
Ronnie tries to what?
Tries out running on fours.
You guys are neck and neck now. Make an athletics check to see if you can outpace him as you guys are running across the dunes. It's a little bit shaky. Alright, he's got you outpaced. It's just because you keep sinking into the sand a little bit. And he's like, ha ha, good, good. Race fun. You like race, you like me.
Like, yeah, I guess I don't know where we're going, so you should be in front.
Oops. Okay. So, sorry, I'm trying out the new map function here.
Ooh,
Why
what is
did
it?
I not go? Oh, because I'm not the party. Okay. So you guys he's moving fast, but he's like taking you guys on a very long what?
Just saw something cool on the map.
Yep. I
So
hope
you,
it's to scale.
so you guys are rushing
Oh.
through the jungle and passing by dinosaurs. The dinosaurs seem to run out of the way when they see him coming. Like they're afraid of him. So you guys aren't bothered along the way. But he's like ducking in and out of like tree roots and stuff and swinging on vines and stuff. And then he looks back after he outpaces you guys and he's just like, come, come, race, race. Um, whoever would like to can try to do an athletics or acrobatics check to try to impress this guy as he's doing cool stuff along the way.
Oh yeah, why not?
No, dude, wait up.
Kel, you try to you you try to grab onto a vine so you can swing like him, but the vine immediately snaps under your weight and you fall face flat onto Oz, and you both splat into some mud.
Oh.
We don't get paid enough for this.
Liz, you try to jump off Kelken's back as he's in the mud and grab onto a different vine, but you miss and face plant into a tree like George of the Jungle.
Oh.
They only go so fast.
The caveman is like falling on his butt laughing at you guys. Funny! Funny! No hurt though! Fun! Fun ahead! And he keeps running, keeps running. You
Yeah, that
eventually...
was totally on purpose.
He seems to like your capering and cavorting. You find yourselves eventually... this whole time Slythe is staying like 30 feet back. He seems to be, one, he's not the fastest, he's kind of bulky. But two, he's just like a little bit... He doesn't like to be at the heat of the action. So you eventually make it to the eastern beach. And you haven't really been here since you were at the Goblin Camp earlier. And Ronnie, could you make a either a survival or investigation check for me?
Yes.
Ronnie, you get the
Holy.
sense that you are currently, based on your understanding of the island and the fact that you just hit the shore, you get the sense that you are just north of the Goblin Camp from way, way earlier in your adventure, and which means that you're probably also northeast of the Waterfall Cave, where you left your companions, Kiki and
Tavian.
and what's her face, Polly.
Polly.
And
Can I-
yeah, go ahead.
Did Slive tell us about this guy before?
I don't think Slythe has met this. If you mean the caveman, no, I don't think. He introduced himself as Tuck to Waylon, and he has not explained who he is, and I don't think Slythe has any knowledge of him.
Okay. He had told us about some guy who lives on the East Beach who loves dinosaurs. That's not this. I guess I'll just ask Slythe. Slythe, you'd mentioned someone this part of the island who's super into dinosaurs.
Oh, right. That must be the guy. I heard about this from some of the pirates. They told me all about it. Yeah, this guy loves dinosaurs. I mean, check it out. And he gestures down the beach a little bit, and you get the sense that he is talking about this area here. It seems to be where our friend is leading us. And it looks to be a long set of rows dug into the beach and marked with like small stones, and there's some dinosaurs uh nearby, and he immediately approaches some of them and starts giving them food from one of his pouches, and is obviously like either a trainer or has a good relationship with them, because even though some of these are clearly meat eaters over here, they seem to be relatively respectful to him. And he comes back over to you guys and is like, come, meet friends. And he's just like gesturing to the different dinosaurs.
I
Like
sort of
friends?
look at Oz and like, yeah, but
Ah, you smart. These ones very nice, very nice. And he brings you over to show you the different dinosaurs. This
Oz has a mango in hand.
As soon as you pull the mango out, this guy right here, who is like very squat, he looks like kind of like a fatter but friendlier Ankylosaurus, the one with the club. And he doesn't really have a club, he just has a regular long leathery tail. And he is going to his eyes are going, they looked kind of dull and sleepy, and they go super wide and big like ping pong balls, almost bulging out of their sockets. And he's just got this big snapping turtle mouth that doesn't seem to be like aggressive in any way, but he's just going ham, and like trying to chomp in the air. His neck extends in a turtle like way towards the mango, and he's just his long tongue comes out and starts like slurping towards it.
Oswald holds down the mango for it to eat and goes for a pet while it is distracted with eating.
It is totally 100% enjoying the mango, and immediately starts nuzzling up against you and then licking you too, both in trying to get the mango off your fingers and just being very appreciative. And Tuck starts laughing at this. Ha ha ha! You smart, make good friend of Dino. He runs over to you, Kel, and he's like, so, what you think? And he seems to be gesturing to this big cleared land he's got on the beach.
I mean, I'm a big fan of the company you keep, but what exactly do you do here?
He looks at you like, isn't it obvious? Kel, make an investigation or perception check about what you see before you.
Okay. Which one am I? Okay.
Let's see. There's long lanes, and it seems like there's enough dinosaurs for each lane. And what's that at the bottom? Is that black and white stones? Wait a minute. Is this some sort of racetrack?
So you race dinosaurs?
Yes, super fun. But me not have many friends here. So, me need friends? You friends? Want race? Race?
I mean, I look over to Oz, who clearly is having a ton of fun. If we have time, Oz, would you like to hang around?
Yes, dinosaurs.
Okay, just making sure, dinosaurs, not dogs. Yeah, dinosaurs.
You still owe me a dog.
Yeah, but these are dinosaurs, not dogs.
The
Yeah.
the
I
big
get both.
slow dinosaur is like playfully gnawing on Oz's head right now.
Even though he's making a really hard case. What about the rest of you guys? You think we have time to hang around here? This does seem pretty fun, and I'd love to get, first-hand knowledge of how these things move and run around.
I mean, I can't say I've ever ridden a dinosaur before, but if it tries to eat me, I will stab it.
No stab. Friends. Me teach. Very fun.
Yeah, it no stab me, I no stab it.
Ooh, you talk word good. What you?
Great.
Want race? He's looking at you, Ronnie.
Yeah, I think Ronnie's sort of like probably noticeable to everyone else is like, oh, anxious to like be getting to keep moving, but sure, we can stop for a little bit, maybe rest up a little before we head on.
No be stick in mud. Fun. Me give you prize if you win. He's like playfully wagging
I
his
was-
finger at you.
I thought I was agreeing, but yep.
You must smile! He grabs your face and pulls at the sides of your
okay.
mouth and tries to make you forcibly smile so that your gums are
I'm-
showing.
Doing that like lean back when like a dog's trying to lick your face. Like no. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, of course. We're racing.
Big
Super fun.
pretty smile! Nice sharp teeth! Arrgh!
Hey, Tuck, you don't speak to a lot of other people, do you?
Hmm? He like gets right in your face and starts sniffing you. What you
Yeah,
mean?
I'll take that as a no. Maybe by the end of this, we can also teach you some things about personal space.
Ooh! He reaches into your hair and grabs a bug out and starts eating it. Ha!
What the?
Thank you.
Has that been in there this whole time?
Mm.
Probably just from when you fell in the mud just now.
Oh, that probably
know,
makes sense.
This kind of reminds me of how people acted at the casino, to be honest.
They grab bugs out of people's hair and eat them in your casino?
Sometimes.
Yeah, it was more olives than bugs, if I remember. But yeah, a lot of stuff did end up in people's hair. Those little plastic swords.
Or
This
the
guy-
umbrellas.
Seem to have invented a private racetrack, so maybe it's not too far off.
Yeah. I mean, I'm down to try. I kind of want to see what. He seems to be glancing at Affinity, but then trying not to make it clear he's talking about her. He's like, I want to see what everybody looks like riding a dinosaur. Good. Fun. Okay. So, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. And 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Perfect! Same dino, same, he looks at Ronnie and Finn, person.
Uh-huh.
So, you pick which you like.
So we each get a dino?
Yes.
I look over
Alright.
at the raptors, kind of concerned whether they'll be able to hold Ronnie and I's weight.
Yeah.
Yes, they very strong. Look, he hops atop one. It sort of looks angry a little bit, and then snorts, and then stands back up. These
Yeah,
ones
Ronnie doesn't-
real mean, but fast and good.
I vibe with that. I'll take that one.
Yeah, me too.
I'll take a raptor. I spent plenty of time as a Deinonychus, and I just took very detailed notes on one of the Ankies. I'm trying not to look too guilty about absolutely massacring the other one not too long ago. So I think I'll take a raptor.
Kel, make a investigation or nature check, depending on what you would prefer as you're looking at these things. Something seems off about them. You're not sure. You're not sure. You think it's a raptor, but it doesn't look like the previous raptors. He says,
okay.
No raptor. Him eat plant. Plantosaur. Very fast, though. Fast.
Plant. Oh. Okay. Well, even more so, that means I want to take one. I have no idea what this thing is.
Yeah. It, Pan-o-mimos.
Ah, I'm very impressed that you know what it's actually called. Who told you that?
You know, green face, bad man, stupid.
Oh. A goblin?
No. He like
Oh,
Dino, but
him.
not good Dino. Him
Oh,
weird.
Him weird indeed, and I look at Oz. You see, he doesn't have a great rep everywhere else on the island.
He no
Oz
understand
has
fun
not
of
been
race.
listening.
Yeah, Oz is just getting licked.
Oz looks over from petting the dino. What? I heard Oz.
Actually, you know what? You're fine. You're fine. Go on.
I'm guessing Oz is picking this guy he's already made a friend with, this slow guy.
Yes, Oswald has made a friend.
Okay. So yeah, these guys, as best as he can explain, seem to be fast plant eaters. This guy that Oz is friends with, he says, him like cow turtle. I call him Tonkadary. He comes over here, barreling across the beach on all fours again, and he runs over these savage raptors. They little bigger, but I train, so not eat you probably.
Yeah, it's okay. We have a mutual understanding of stabbing already, so I think we'll be fine.
The raptor is trying to bite your hair as you say that.
No? No.
Stop. Let's not. Oh, sorry. That's awkward. Yeah, don't. Bad. I don't know how to communicate with these things.
Yeah, where's Kel when you need him?
Haha, him competitor. Okay, now you choose where you go. Here one, here one, here one. You pick. Whatever you think best. He like winks.
Did I hear him say to Finn and Wei that we're competing? Because I think Kel doesn't still quite know what's going on and has some questions.
Yeah. All you race. Try go fast. Whoever fastest win prize.
Oswald is just petting the dino. You could go wherever you want, buddy. I won't pick. You choose.
he looks at a mango tree nearby. He just starts wandering away. No, Tonka, no! He pulls out a mango and just slowly guides him over. It takes like 15 minutes for him to waddle this way. Yes, you stay here. Very good, very good.
Wow, we picked the middle track.
Yeah, you like. Well, you like mango. I guess we're over here. How does this work? He looks confused, like he's never done this before. Me just happy you here. Never do this much, but excited. First trial. We have fun. Okay.
Are you gonna be taking part? What are you gonna do?
Me watch, me judge, see who win. Make sure race go good.
Fair enough.
Okay. Me, everyone, you get on top of Dinosaur. So he's gonna he's gonna ask you guys to get on top of your dinosaurs, and everyone needs to roll animal handling to
Oh
do
God.
so.
I do this so
Oh,
gingerly.
come on.
Oh, Kel.
With a 7.
The 7.
Oz, you do have advantage on yours because you have already befriended it. Okay, Oz, you easily get on top, and he's like licking your leg as you do. Like he's very happy to be friends with you. And let's see who's next. Okay, so Liz, I have to roll for our dear friend here who's absent. Let me pull up Way's sheet. But let's see. Okay, Liz, you attempt to get on, and you do so, but the raptor is still trying to bite your hair. It seems distracted by the color for whatever reason, and is sort of like spinning in circles trying to bite you while you're on it, and is just basically chasing its tail, and it's making you a little bit dizzy.
Oh, can she like put some sparkles in front of its face to try to distract it?
Like snapping and
Yeah.
You shoot some sparkles in front of you, and it eventually learns what the right way is, but you can tell it is not focused. at all.
Oh boy.
Okay. Ash, you successfully get on top of this bad boy. You can tell that even though you're heavy, he's actually got like his upper frame is not super strong, but his legs are so powerful that it just feels like it's nothing to lift you. So you actually feel pretty comfortable up there. And Ronnie, same goes. You actually get on top, and as you've ridden a horse before, and you sort of compulsively like get into horse riding stance, putting your heels to gently against its ribs, and it sort of straightens up, like it has just become alert and is like aware of what it's supposed to do. You get the sense that this has been maybe perhaps one that has been ridden by Tuck before and knows how to go down the track. Um,
I
and
pet it.
yeah, it is appreciative of that, but very focused on the task ahead. Okay, so now we're gonna roll for Wei to see how he does. Okay, not great, not great. I'll switch over to. No, I'll just leave it as that. And so he is trying to get on top of this thing. And as the dinosaur next to him is spinning around trying to bite Affinity, this one is getting distracted by the other one's swishing tail, which brushes against it. And so now it's trying to bite at the spinning tail. And then when it sees the sparks come from Affinity's wand, it tries to bite at those too. So these two are very much distracted by each other. Perhaps to a problematic extent. And at this point, Tuck is going to say, okay, you ready? 1, 2, 3, go! At which point, the dinosaurs sort of instinctively set off. Now, the way this is going to work is it's going to be broken into rounds, sort of like combat itself, which will be determined by your skill checks and based on how you did at the beginning. So, I'm just going to move your tokens for the time being to give you a sense of where you're at. And for the purposes of it being a little bit easier to read, I'm just going to place you guys on top of your dinosaurs horizontally, I guess, like that. But the dinosaur will represent how fast you are. Like, it'll be at the front of the race. And the first one to reach the finish line will win. Okay. So, Kel, you did well on your roll, and you feel comfortable atop this thing. And so, it is pretty fast. And so, you're going to make it to about there. I need to put the linger on so I can be there for sure.
Is there any way I can, as my steed is running down the track, like kind of talk to it, like coax it, I guess, for future rounds to like
Sure. I mean,
try
you
and
have
calm
you
it
have
down
speak to beasts and leaf, so it can understand what
Yes.
you're saying for
Okay,
sure.
awesome.
So yeah, make a as you're talking to it, say what you would like to say to it.
Okay, I'm saying, hey, you're doing a great job. I understand that you're not super comfortable with me being up here, but you're gonna do great. You're an incredible creature, and thank you for riding me. I mean, no, thank you for letting me ride you.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Because of speech and beast and leaf, I think I get advantage on that. So let me.
Do you? Oh, all right.
Yeah, I think that's the mechanical function of it.
Okay, great. Great. Oh, natural 20. Okay, so because of that, on your because of that, as you're coming down, you will get an extra 5 feet out of that.
Okay, awesome.
Because it feels a little bit excited by that and is manages to move a little bit further. All right, so Ronnie, you got like basically, you also did well, so you're just going to be riding down, and your Kel gave it a little bit of oomph on that, but you're like pretty much neck and neck with Kel at that moment. Oz, you are, um. Oh wait.
Uh, As you're doing that, Oz, who does not share a language with this dino other than a love for snacks, is just petting him, telling him he's doing great, and that there'll be more mangoes for him after the race.
Right. Yeah, and he is very, very food motivated. Um.
Mangoes are for winners.
Right. Right. So normally this thing would only move, um, uh, like at 10 feet, but because you've fed it, it is going to have double its movement speed. So it's going to land there.
I look over my shoulder and I'm just utterly shocked. I've never seen an Anki rush as much as it is doing right now.
It's just like its tongue's wagging out its mouth. It's having the time of its life. It looks so it's like a fat little bulldog that's just romping around.
Oh.
It's so cute.
Oz doesn't care how fast this thing goes. He's having the time of his life.
Right, of course. He's having a great time. He's made a friend, clearly. And oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oz's steed is giving me extreme Spike from Land Before Time energy.
Yes, yeah, very much so. Very much so. Sleepy eyes, except when it sees food, and is just like, oh yeah. So we've got these two. Okay, so they're having a rough go of it. Their dinos are distracted a little bit. So as a result of that, they're going to be a little bit slower than they would normally. So these two are going to be basically here along the racetrack. And that constitutes round one for how this is going to go. So you get a basic sense of this. So Tuck is on the other side, and he is cheering you guys on. And he's really excited that you guys are doing his thing. And as he's hooting and hollering, he's like stomping the beach and like throwing coconuts in the air and just like going mental. And from the tree line over here, a bunch of pterodactyls shoot out of the trees that they were resting in. And they are going to fly overhead out to sea. They don't look like they are a threat. They just look spooked. And so they are going to zoom, but they're going to do a quick flyby of the track overhead. And you'll notice that the Tonkaderi he does not care about pterodactyls at all. He doesn't seem bothered. The raptors see them, and they get a little bit hungry, but they aren't distracted by that. They actually regain their composure a little bit, and so they're actually focused on the race again, remembering that they might get fed if they focus up. But these pantomimuses are really spooked by the sudden noise and distracted by this. And so you guys will need to make the two people on these pantomimuses, Ronnie and Kelken, will need to make handle animals check real quick. Okay. So you guys both manage to you guys both manage to like steady your beasts. Even though they are distracted, you guys both manage to get them back on track. And so as a result of that, they will regain their regular speed, which is super fast, and so they will continue moving on. So this one will go down here. And Kel, you are in the lead right now. Ronnie, you are in second still. Oz, you are still moving at fast speed because of him being well fed right now. But even as you reach this point, you can feel the Tonkadere starting to lose steam. Like he is just like he's been giving it his all. And you get a sense because of your friendship with it, he might be hungry again. These two have regained their speed, and so they will now move up to here. So you two are neck and neck as well. And that brings round 2 to a close. You guys are looking at your dinosaurs as you race them, and you get the sense that they, based on what Oz has been doing, that there might be a way you can get a further speed boost just by feeding them if you have anything on your person that you can do so. But different dinosaurs like different foods, so you're not sure if it's a good idea or not. So there might be some risk involved in doing that. But if anyone would like to... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was still petting his dinos. It's okay, buddy. You're doing your best. You need another snack? I still have a few more mangoes.
Yeah, you can feed him another mango, and he just, like, his long tongue, like Yoshi, just slurps it out of your hand and into his mouth, and he chops it, and he gets another burst of speed out of that. Okay, anyone else want to do anything? Or,
I feel like Affinity watching Oz succeed in this way is just gonna be like, hey, Oz, my dino really wants a mango too.
Doesn't that one eat meat? I don't know if it can eat mangoes.
I really think it wants to try one. She does not understand that's not how that works.
Can the rest of us hear this too, or is it like too far and there's too much like chaos going around to hear?
I think you can make a perception check to see if you can hear it if you want.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, you definitely can, Cal.
I hear it, and I don't think Kel is super competitive about this anyway. It's like he's more concerned about trying to feed the clearly meat-eating dinosaurs mangoes, and it's like, look, I know the dude said that they eat plants, but I'm pretty sure they eat meat, Finn.
She just starts rummaging around in her bag to see if she has any meat.
You do have in some of your rations small supplies of meat.
Okay, like little bacon strips. Yeah, she's just gonna toss her dino one of those.
Okay, you feed the dinosaur some meat, and it is going to get a little burst of speed on the next round. It seems to be very happy about that meat. And Way's gonna be like, "Hey, toss me that other one." Like you used half a ration to feed it. He wants the other half.
Nuh-uh, get your own meat. This is
What? Oh, come on.
She just sticks out her tongue as she speeds ahead.
Okay. Anyone else want to try any crazy tactics or creative ideas?
Is there anything I can do to figure out? Because I heard him say that mine eats plants, but given what it looks like, I kind of refuse to believe that. So is there any kind of check I can do on my animal to see if I can suss out what it wants to eat? I can't really speak. I mean, it can't speak to me, so it can't just tell me, but...
I would say just use a either investigation or nature check on it, depending on
Okay.
but with advantage because of your beast studying abilities.
Okay.
Wait, is that it there? The 1717?
The 1717, yeah.
You get a sense that this is slightly omnivorous, and based on the way it is built, you wonder if it might be an oviraptor, meaning it eats other dinosaurs' eggs. So you don't
Right.
think it is a predator, but you do
More
think
of a
it.
scavenger.
Yeah, exactly. It's more of a scavenger. It probably eats like fish from the river. It probably does not prey on. It might even eat small lizards and stuff like that, but it probably does not eat. Uh, uh, it probably doesn't prey on other dinosaurs the way a raptor would. Um, it's it's also likely that it eats different vegetation as well. It's sort of an omnivore in that way. It does have specific preferences, but it doesn't eat just one or the other.
Okay, fair. Is it the turn now to feed them, or is it when it comes
Yeah,
back
yeah.
around?
I mean, you are in the. I would say that we're still at the end of round 2 and prepping for the next round of speed boost, basically. So if there's anything, yeah, if there's anything, any moves you guys want to pull, these guys sort of gave their dinosaurs a speed boost already. So if there's anything you want to do, now you can.
Yeah, I'll also like look around in my pack to see if I have any like dried jerky in my rations or like dried fish or anything like that.
Oh,
And
yeah, you're able to use half a ration, same way Affinity did, to find something, to find some dried jerky in there. Um, and you give it to the dinosaur, and it sniffs at it, but it doesn't seem to be entirely interested in it.
Okay, fair enough.
Anyone else want to try anything? Okay, so we're moving on to
Nah.
round. What's that, Ronnie?
I was just gonna, Ronnie is very much, I think, like here to be supportive of Tuck's project and like wants to make sure everyone's being safe, but like
Arms
this isn't going to be
crossed.
the thing that brings out their competitive streak or
Yeah.
something.
Right? You're like, we have an actual job to do. We need to get off this.
They're like, they're busy thinking like, should we stop and say, like, check in with Kiki? Do we need anything from like those guys? Like,
yeah, brain doing the calculating meme.
they're trying to be like, is this counting as a short rest? Like, what am I doing here?
As Kel, you speed past, or as you are going neck and neck with Tuck as he's chasing you guys down together, he'll squeal again loudly, and then another squeal will come from the bushes, and there's a boar, not one of your family, but just a different boar, runs out, zooms in front of you guys, making you, Kel, making you stop for a second and rear up. Make a handle animals to make sure you can stay on your beast as it zooms in front of you.
Alright.
Okay, yeah, you successfully
So many
managed to.
17s.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so it zooms past. Tongadori doesn't even know really what a boar is. It doesn't care either. It's sort of like a capybara. It sees something and it's like, cool, I'm chill with that. But these, as the boar runs in front of the velociraptors,
Does it just run directly into the ocean?
it doesn't run directly into the ocean. It runs to the shallows of the ocean and then makes a vertical line north to head around. It basically runs, it gets scared, runs in one direction as far as it can go, notices it can't go any further, and then goes this way. It's not really thinking very clearly. It's just frightened and running. It's just basically a beast that wants to charge, you know? And so, Finn's raptor is not, is not very affected by this because she just fed it. However, Waze is distracted by this, and it will slow down considerably as a result of this. So at this point, your speed is, whoa, that's not right. I'll just go down the line like normal. Actually, well, I want to show you guys what happens as a direct result of that. So normally the Raptors move at 20, but because she gave it a little bit of oomph with that food, she zooms up to 25 there.
Hey.
This one is distracted, so it would normally be here, but instead it is here. This one it was recently fed by Oz, and so it's going to move up to here. So right now, Oz and Finn are neck and neck. And these two are Kel is still in a commanding lead right here. And he's going to move up to here with Ronnie 5 feet behind. Ronnie is like begrudgingly doing this and still doing pretty well in the race. Okay.
They just got a dinosaur and they're like, okay, we're going. That's fine.
All right, so at this point, we're moving into the next round, and your dinosaurs are once again hungry if they haven't been fed, and are or getting in the process of the previous round of food wearing off. And you hear Tuck as he's coming from the side. He's yelling at you guys to give the dinosaurs an extra oomph. He says, "Tell them go crazy, makes them go faster."
I guess Ronnie will lead forward and be like, if you want to go crazy, you can.
It hears the words "go crazy" and it knows what to do. So it's going to get a buff there from going crazy.
You could go crazy if you want, little buddy. You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
Okay, these two are going crazy.
Finn also is just like, yeah, do it. Go crazy.
Wade's like, go crazy? So these ones all are going crazy. And are you keeping on steady there, Kelkan?
Yeah, I don't think Kelken is very much a fan of making animals go crazy, so he's just gonna be like confused. I think at most he'd be like, "What do you mean go crazy?" Not to the dinosaur, but like to Tuck. Like, what are you talking about?
So you ask him, "What do you mean go crazy?"
Yeah.
Okay, great. So you turn to him and you're like, "What do you mean go crazy?" And your dinosaur hears "go crazy" and decides to go crazy. Yeah, go crazy, and it seems to nod in agreement with this. So you all decided to go crazy. So you get an extra boost of speed there. In this next round. So you guys all get a little speed boost here. Have you fed? You didn't feed him this round, right? 5, 10, 15. So he's up there. As Oz, you start to see that. You guys all start to see that as they're zooming forward with their craziness. Now they look super fatigued. Right now. So this one is at here. And you get a sense just from what you've seen so far that if you have anything that you can do to pep them up, this next round might be the time to do so.
Oz, seeing his dino friend fatigue is petting it. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you go. Are you okay? Here, he pulls out the bronze crown that they got earlier. Here you go, and he puts it on his head. Ready to win it. You don't need to make it there, buddy.
Does the crown have any? Is it an art object, or is it have any magic
It's
properties?
just an art object.
Okay.
It is just a plain bronze crown. He's trying to make it feel better.
It's confused and tries to lick the crown off its own head, and then it starts chewing on it, and then it bites really hard and hurts its teeth and goes, no. Oz, make a handle animals check as it's trying to shake you off for a second. Okay, you managed to stay on. You managed to stay on, but you get the sense that he is fatigued now.
Oh, I'm sorry, little guy. Here, let me take that back. Here, I've been saving this for something special, but I think you should have it. And he gives him his one banana.
he, as soon as you put the banana in front of him, he just starts salivating like crazy, and at once he seems to have gotten, like, you can feel some weird energy emanating from him, like anime lines are zooming out of his side right now. Whatever's happening to him, he seems to be overcharged by bananas. Anyone
I
else
wish I had more
wanna
to give you.
anyone else want to try something?
Do I, since we've been like spending so much time around, I haven't been marking it, but like, have we picked up any like shellfish or any like just random?
You
'Cause
guys
I don't
haven't
carry
done
food.
any fishing or scavenging by the rivers, so you haven't gotten any packs of food, and I don't think you stole any of the eel supplies from the boat for yourselves.
Right.
Um so I think all of your stuff is fruit uh and whatever meat you would have that you found in that rations box.
Right. I got nothing then. I'll keep on steady. I'll keep on going on.
Okay, gotcha. Let me see here. Okay, so,
Does Oz's friend look like the kind that like the blue flowers?
I think based on what you've seen so far, you can probably guess that he would probably eat that. Yeah.
I sort of like yell back and try to like toss them into Oz's lane.
Okay,
I'm not sure he might like these.
make a dexterity throw, and could you ping where you'd like me to put the flower?
Just sort of as I'm going by, so I guess like here.
Okay. Make a dex
A save or a check?
a check.
I guess it's the same for me, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, you successfully managed to throw it and hit there. It's not it's not a high check because you're just aiming at the ground, which is just basically an object. So he's going to, let's put a blue flower there. Okay, you said here-ish, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so Oz's dinosaur is like supercharged. Okay, so at this point, Cal, you're gonna notice that there is a sand dune where there is a block of like lighter colored sand there, and you guys are going to need to roll handle animals to see how you negotiate this sand dune.
At this moment, I think like kind of sensing what's about to happen, I just yell back at Oz that there's a sand dune coming up, and I'm just thoroughly concerned that Oz's Anki is gonna charge straight into the dunes with its like newfound enthusiasm. Like, don't forget to hit the brakes when you get close.
Okay, this guy's a truck. He can go right through.
Okay, so Cal, I'd like you to roll handle animals to okay, great. So you managed to you're basically gonna have no trouble guiding your dinosaur up this. You're sort of climbing the dune regularly here. Let's see how far let's see how far this one can make it. So the one that Ronnie's riding will get to about here, so you won't have to worry about that until the next round. This one is going to basically because of the combination of getting its favorite food, banana, and seeing the flower in front of it, is going to zoom ahead at an unreasonable degree, and it's just charging like crazy towards the flower. So food motivated, so it's going to lose its double charge, but it still has single charge, and it's still going. These ones back here are still a little bit fatigued, and are going to. Oh, that's neat. I can grab them both at the same time and move them. Okay, so they are still fatigued. And yeah, that'll take us into the next round. Kelken, yeah, if anyone would like to try any crazy tactics for the following round, you totally can.
I'm gonna cast my one speak with animals just to like and actually ask him like, hey, I'm sorry I haven't been able to feed you. I know you're really tired. Is there anything particular you'd like to eat? I know we're coming up to the end anyway, but I feel like you deserve a treat.
It like turns around confused that you can speak to it like that, and is like, fish. You want fish?
Fish? Oh, I don't have fish, but I look over at Ronnie and he's telling me he likes fish. If you got any of that, probably make his day.
I mean, we could get some, I think, but like also everything Ronnie says is sort of in that like, like.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
I may not be able to feed you this round, but I promise when the race is done, I'll get you some fish.
Nah. It seems dejected. And
I'm sorry, buddy.
it seems to be like doubly dejected after that conversation because it thought you were gonna give it fish. Anyone else? Anyone else have any abilities they would like to do, or any moves they want to pull on these guys?
Oz is patting his dino's like, yeah, you go, little buddy. I got short legs too. You show him short legs can move fast.
Okay, make a persuasion roll with it. It is inspired by it. It is inspired by this, and so it's going to get a little bit of extra boost there too. Okay. Anybody else? Okay, great. All right, so we're moving on to the next round. So, so Kelken's Dino is going to be a little bit slower than normal as it gets over this dune because it's dejected about not getting fish. This one is going to actually get neck and neck with Kelken. So Ronnie and Kelken are now tied in this race. Let's see, and this one has okay, so this one is food motivated. It's gobbled up this this flower as it's going over it. It also got encouraged by Oz, and it's still happily fed. So it's going to move up to here. And this flower thing can go away because it ate it. So it's no longer food motivated, but it is recently fed, so it will still have its speed boost. And these two are going a little bit slower still. And are bringing up the rear. Okay. Tuck is getting really excited as you two are neck and neck. Based on your regular speeds, you should be able to, one of you is going to win this race. And so you guys are going to have to, well, you can do any last minute thing to try to win the race at this point, to try to compete against one another, because otherwise you're both going to get into a photo finish tie. So if there's any tricks you guys want to pull in this last thing, now's your last opportunity.
For me, nothing special. I'll just be like, hey, buddy, just one more push, and I promise you I'll get you a bunch of fish. You've done great so far. Thank you so much.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Awesome. Okay.
Okay, he's not persuaded by that. He's still fatigued. Ronnie, is there anything else you would like to do?
No, I think if anything, they might like try to drag a little bit.
To let Kel win. Okay.
Yeah, but not like stop or be try to be like obvious or rude.
Okay.
Like
Okay.
they get the point of these things. They just aren't super invested personally.
Okay. So make as you're pushing, make one last handle animals check, both of you. Okay. So what happens is you're trying to slow it down here, so give Kel a little bit of an advantage. But what happens is it doesn't understand what you're trying to do, and by pulling back on it a little bit,
Oh.
it speeds up just a little bit, and as a result, you guys go at exactly the same time and tie the race. And manage to make it over here, and he's like, "Whoa, huh?" He's shocked at that this happened, that there was a tie. Meanwhile, these other guys are still running the race. Oz, as as your dinosaur was is so food motivated, and you've treated it so well, you were correct as to how it's going to try to navigate this little sand dune here. It, instead of having difficulty going over it or trying to jump it somehow, it is going to just barrel on through. It's
As this is happening, Oz is just chanting, through the dune, through the dune. And as we barrel through, his little arms lift up and goes, yeah!
yeah, it sort of like creates this like huge divot in the center of the dune, like a Mack truck just speeding through. And with that, you're able to finish the race there. Uh, okay, Finn, you so basically the way this is going to play out is just logically, Oz is going to get to the finish line a little bit ahead. Finn, you're going to get up to the dune and then make an animal handling check here.
Oh boy.
Okay,
Yep.
it slows you down a little bit, but you're still ahead of Wei, and you beat him. Wei is going to come up to here, and he's going to do his own handle animal check. Natural 20!
Oh, wow.
His
Dang.
raptor jumps over the thing, and you look back to mock him, but he's like right there. He was like 1 foot behind you. He made this huge comeback just at the end, and was like, I almost had you. And he's laughing. His face is kind of covered in sand, but he's grinning, and he spits some of the sand out. And
Holy shit, guys, that was impressive. Maybe I'll make druids out of you guys yet.
Tuck runs over and he congratulates you both on managing to complete this race. And so he will hand both Ronnie and Kelkan what looks like a reused pirate bottle that he must have swiped for them pirates at some point. And it looks like an old apothecary's bottle. It's got some sort of like weird murky green bubbling liquid inside of it. And he says, Here, very good prize. Dino charge. You like. Drink, make you strong like Dino.
Ah. Thank you, Tuck.
Thanks, Duck. But real quick, do you have any fish on you?
Oh, yeah. He reaches under his loincloth and in a strange area of his body and pulls out a full salmon.
I was about to grab it, but then I just tell Tuck, okay, look, I know you told me, you said these guys eat plants, but I get the feeling they're really hungry for fish.
Oh, yeah. You use fish only sometimes, otherwise they get too distracted. Here. And then as soon as he pulls the fish out, the two you're riding like pull you over and start just ripping the fish apart. See? Why I not use fish? They crazy. Here. He gives Tonka Derry another banana. Me know you like. And he like pets him on the head. And Oz is still riding it, but it zooms off anyway. It starts running around in like hyper fast circles with the power of the banana over here. It's just going
Oz
around
is
in
just holding
crazy
on to it,
circles.
just petting it.
Yay! And then he also brings out a little a few cuts of meat from his pouch, and he lets the raptors tear them apart. Oh, that was crazy.
Yeah.
What-
I mean, I've definitely never done that before.
Thank
It's
you,
kind of
thank
like a
you.
horse, though.
Yes, yes.
Hey, Tuck, you mentioned something about you knowing the green-skinned, not so great
Blah.
guy.
Mm.
Yeah, we're kind of too, but what do you know about him?
Him dumb.
Him dumb? No, that's fair. I
Hey,
guess why do you not like him that much?
He bossy. Say, Dino must dance. No like race. Him stupid. He make Dino dance. Dino not want to dance. Dino want to race and have fun.
I look over at the dinosaurs. I'm like, do you guys like to race and have fun?
The two raptors shrug as best they can. They seem like even if they did like something, they wouldn't admit it. Like they get off on being tough. These two as they're fighting over the fish, they look up. Yeah, we like race. Race fun. Run, run, run. This guy's gonna come around as he's zooming around. Me like banana.
I'm sure you do, buddy. Did you get these guys from him?
No. Me train these since little eggs. Easy way to make Dino like you. Take care of, give food. Otherwise, snap, snap. Bye, finger.
Does he have all his fingers?
Yeah, he does. Miraculously.
I mean,
I get that. I like snacks too, or I bite.
Same.
it's true.
It's Finn. I imagine you holding up your hand and doing like an illusion where you're like removing the thumb, so it looks like
Yeah.
it's missing. Ah! Tuck is amazed. You witch, me like.
See, this guy gets me.
As you guys are celebrating, and as the dinosaurs are snarfing down their meals, you guys are gonna hear some rustling, from the west, same place that the pig came from. And whoever would like to can make a perception check as to what they see incoming. Okay.
Oh.
Finn, you see what looks to be a little, a small turtle, a small female turtle, about, looks to be maybe a couple years younger than Tavian was. And she just like slowly approaches.
Hey, Oz, look, another friend.
Right? Oz
Cal,
has another mango ready. Not sure who friend is.
Cal, you see the Tonkaderi turn over and look at the turtle girl, and then look at you and go, banana, and just walks
No.
over and starts sniffing. And the little turtle girl's gonna be like, "Hey, what's that? What are you doing? That's weird." She starts laughing at it.
I just call over. If you have any bananas, I think he'd really like some.
No, I don't have bananas. Why would I have bananas? What's going on anyway?
Tuck, you want to explain what's going on here?
Hey,
You
this
have a way of
turtle.
words after all.
Turtle live up north by Big Stone Turtle. You see?
Oh, I figured she wants to know what's going on. You seem kind of like the resident expert on what's going on.
Me not know. Usually they stay there by selves. Me talk. Hey, what one? I don't know. I just. It doesn't matter. I'll go. No, you stay. Have fun. Race. No prob.
Well, maybe let's cool down on the racing, but hey, you must be here for some reason, right?
Ryan definitely is like, yeah. Are you all right?
Mm, those who are closest to her, Oz, Ronnie, and Cal can make an insight check if they would like to.
I'd love to.
All three of you can tell that she's on the verge of tears and doesn't want to talk about what's bothering her.
How tall is she?
She's about 3 feet tall.
Okay, yeah. Ronnie sort of does that, like, crouch down. Really, hey, we can help you if you need help with something.
Make a persuasion check, please.
Cool.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
I fall down.
as,
After riding a dinosaur.
as you're saying this, like you're being really sincere, but then like a bird poops on your head, and it just ruins the moment.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. She just looks at you, and she's like, she wants to believe you, but she doesn't think it's possible. No, you can't. No one can. We're stuck.
Well,
We're screwed.
I don't
People
know
are
if
gonna
you've heard
die.
about the bird kid.
No, what's Bird Kid? That? She points at us.
Yeah. And, he's getting kind of famous around the island for helping people, and for helping young people particularly.
I can't tell if this is a persuasion or deception check. It's technically
me
correct. The
trying to get
best
like
kind of
Oz and
correct.
Finn up there so that I can stop making persuasion rolls.
No, I like you. You make all rolls. Yeah, you make rolls. You good. It's all fuzzy.
After his insight check, Oz is petting his dino, whispering to it that the dino should go comfort the turtle girl because she needs comfort right now.
Okay.
Ah.
Oops. It brings you over. It starts licking. Starts licking her. Hey, stop! It's weird. And she's just
you.
laughing. She like falls on her butt as it like licks her face. This is stop. I'm trying to be sad.
I mean,
Alright.
we've helped a lot of people, I think. Maybe some might argue that it wasn't so helpful when we went into their camps and destroyed everything, but like Kelkin's trying to help, but he doesn't know what to say.
Finn's like,
He's just rambling.
You
Finn's just
did
like,
what?
shush, shush, shush. Like, waving her hands up at him, like, please no.
Hey, maybe destroying everything wouldn't be so bad, though. She's like thinking it over.
I mean, yeah, we're really good at destroying things, like, especially dinosauruses. I mean, Spinosaurus.
With dinosaurs.
Dinosauruses.
Oh no.
Technically correct. I need to talk to someone. We talk. We good at talk. Also,
Someone
race.
specific, or just like a friendly ear?
Someone I can trust, but I don't know if I can trust you because you're all weird.
I mean,
Hey,
we're
sometimes weird is good, right, Finn? Like, you see things from a different perspective. Sometimes it helps.
right. We're very trustworthy, kind of weird. Can she just like put a gentle hand on her shoulder and
Are you
cast charm
pickpocketing
person?
this child?
No,
You're
what?
gonna
I would
pet-
never.
You're gonna charm person the child. Okay, I mean,
Yes.
you can certainly try.
That's definitely better than pickpocket.
We're trustworthy. Cast a spell on her. Can you post charm person? I want
Hey.
to see what the limits
Yeah.
of this
Oh, I
would
don't
be.
have it on my. Okay, hold on. I gotta go into my spells. There we go. I think it's a save DC. Yeah, 15.
Okay. Okay, you're not fighting it. So it makes a wisdom save. Okay.
Please
Let
don't be
me
wise.
pull up her sheet.
I'm
I don't like that laugh.
so excited about the moment when the spell ends.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, what's the
It's
what's
okay. She'll just hate me, not anyone
1
else.
hour? Okay, great.
This is a martyr situation.
Wisdom save.
Well, she'll definitely tell us what's up.
Okay, she fails. it.
Hey,
Yeah, I can trust you. Okay.
Ronnie maybe did block that was a spell and is like, oh, wow, that went really well.
exactly.
You really have a way with people, Finn.
I know. She's not admitting to this, casting a spell.
Waylon's face is in his hands. He's just like, oh my god. I can't believe this is...
I'm gonna see if Oswald clocked that as a spell.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
you
I did.
definitely did. You 100% did.
well,
Oz isn't gonna say anything.
an affinity knows nothing.
Okay, since we're good friends, I think I can tell you. My dad's going crazy again. But, like, he has to go crazy. It's confusing. So, like, our tribe is cursed. We live by the big stone turtle, but there's something bad inside the big stone turtle. And it needs us to sacrifice someone. Someone pure of heart. But we don't know anyone pure of heart except the children of the village. And so we found these castaways, and we're gonna sacrifice one of them so we don't have to sacrifice one of the kids. But
is that a cat? Is it a cat? Cat boy.
no.
Oh, okay.
One's like a snake, and one's like a rat. At least
Okay.
that's what they look like.
Like humanoid snakes and rats, or just plain
Just a
snakes
snake and a
rats?
rat.
Yeah. They both look like humanoids, but like one's snaky and the other's ratty.
Wait,
Okay.
is it the rat guy from the ship? Because he definitely isn't pure of heart.
Was there a snake person on our ship?
I don't believe so.
I don't remember a snake person.
Affinity, make
How did
a...
the rat guy act? Was he like creepy?
He
and
was a
weird?
dick. Yeah, he was trying to kidnap Polly, and
No, like your rat guy. Well, actually, what's your name?
My name?
Oh.
My name is Toka.
Toka. The rat guy you got. Is he like a creepy, weird rat guy?
Yeah, he seems real sneaky. Like he'd say anything to get out of it. And the other, the snake lady, she's like real moody, I guess. She doesn't like to talk.
do you know what's
Why-
in the turtle?
Bad thing. The curse. Dark spirit.
Is it new?
No. It's been there for many years. We have to sacrifice someone once a year or the killing will begin.
Is this turtle important? Because we could just blow it up. We're real good at blowing things up.
That would probably release the spirit, and then the killing would start.
Elaborate on the killing.
It's like it gets loose and then it starts killing people and like draining their spirit. That's why we're a small tribe. When it happened before, a lot of people died. And it apparently it like lasts for like a month of straight killing, and no one on the island is safe.
Oh.
And I assume it's one of those situations where anyone who usually goes in to investigate never comes out again, right?
Well, it's in the center of our village. You can't really go in. It's just a big statue, but something lives inside of it, like a ghost. It's really scary.
Oswald seems a little bit spooked by the idea of it being a ghost.
Have you guys ever tried putting someone who isn't worthy? What happens then?
That's bad too, Dad says. That's why we haven't sacrificed yet. We don't know if either of them is pure of heart. Or maybe we'll find someone else who's pure of heart. She sort of looks hopefully at Tuck. Huh? What you want with me? No, no! He like backs away, startled.
Yeah.
So, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I forgot what I was gonna say.
So did you come all the way down here looking for someone else to sacrifice, or
I
you
ran
wanted
away.
to talk to someone for...
It
Oh.
makes me too upset to see people die. I don't want to be a part of it. I just want to go away. But then I worry if I'm gone too long, maybe something bad will happen to Dad. I don't know. I just feel scared, and I don't know what to do.
When's the deadline? When is the next sacrifice going to happen?
Soon. If we don't find someone by the end of this week, the killing will start.
No, we can't have that.
Yeah, killing and sacrificing are both pretty bad. I feel like investigating this turtle rock is probably the best thing to do.
Yeah, I know we have a lot on our plate, but they like look at Finn appreciative. Like I think that's. I think we have to try to help some way.
Wei, do you have any experience with exorcisms?
I mean, if I did, you'd think I'd still have Fabian in my head? Well, that's not fair. I'm not a ghost. I'm a... what did I say I was? Shadow thing. You remember. Eh? What was that?
Can we all hear Fabian?
Oops.
Oz just hisses when he hears Fabian.
I mean, I think if we are gonna help, we'd be very lucky to have Wei with us. This
Oh.
feels like a very manageable situation, right?
Yeah. You know what? I trust Ronnie on this one. Ronnie, you take the lead on this one. You got this.
What do you think, Toka? Would you be okay to bring us back to your dad, and maybe we can see if we can help solve this problem, placate this spirit?
Okay, but you have to promise not to hurt my family.
Why would we hurt your family?
You just have to promise, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Finn sticks out a pinky for like a pinky promise.
The dinosaur starts chewing on your pinky immediately. She
Ow,
starts.
not you!
The little girl starts laughing, and she takes your pinky, even though it's slobbery, and shakes it because she doesn't have the same kind of. She has like turtley appendages, which are much bigger. But yeah, she takes it and shakes it. Okay, we'll go north. That way, it's safe because the Spinosaurus won't go by the beach.
We can go north if that's the fastest route, but I don't think the Spinosaurus is an issue.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, did you say Spinosaurus? We killed that.
What? You did?
Mm-hmm.
Oz pulls out the skull and jawbone that he had and was storing somewhere. Yeah, see?
Like I
What?
said, we've helped a lot of people by killing other things.
Oh, stone head. That's amazing. Okay, maybe you can help. Maybe you can even kill the ghost.
Oh yeah, it would be good to learn how to kill a ghost. And he gives Wayland a little bit of a look.
I don't like the way he's looking at us.
Finn just
Quietly.
nods approvingly.
So Toka's gonna lead you guys north along the beach, even though she seems pacified by the fact that the Spinosaurus is dead. She seems to just feel more comfortable walking along the beach by the shore. She seems like she's in good spirits. So she's going to continue to walk for about a half hour. Charm is still in effect at this point, and she is going to lead you guys. Let me pull us back to the map.
I ask her a little as we walk
Yeah.
more about. She said her dad's going crazy, but he has to go crazy. Then she made us promise not to hurt her family. I just want to ask a little more like, hey, you said your dad was going crazy. Is he okay? Is this something the spirit does?
No, it's more like um he gets stressed out and that makes him mean. And just seeing him want to sacrifice anyone, he's normally really nice, but I don't know. I don't like him when he's like this.
That's understandable.
You continue walking, and eventually you see a familiar face along the beach, seemingly standing near a large palm tree. You see Kip, the surfing Kenku
Hey.
penguin, who is just
Oh.
chilling out, talking to it looks like a giant tree wearing sunglasses.
Oh yeah.
Friend.
And like I was saying, like you could have like water slides that go right into the ocean right here. Right, cool, man. I like your idea. And like there can be like surfing competitions, and like I could be like the judge or contestant, whichever. And like, oh, hey bros, what's up? And he comes up and meets up with you guys. Uh, Slythe has been awkwardly watching from the tree line this whole time. Uh, but you guys still see that he's behind you guys. He seems like he knows he should have gotten closer at some point, but now he feels too awkward and is just sort of hanging out in the distance. Uh, and yeah, you guys approach, and it looks like there's this giant tree ant, a palm tree ant, wearing sunglasses, and it's hanging out with Kip, or vice versa, and they just seem to be conversing. Glad to see you guys are still hanging in there. Hey, did you notice like a sudden drop in goblin activity around here? Pretty cool. Makes the surfing all the better.
Well, I'm glad to see you enjoy it, but you haven't introduced us to your friend.
Oh, this guy? This here is Coco Cabana. Hey, what's up, y'all?
Hey Coco, good to meet you. What's up?
Oh, nothing much, man. We've just got some big ideas for this plot of land here. And he sort of gestures with one of his roots. And you look around, and it is a particularly beautiful part of the beach. All the beaches so far have been really nice, but this one, there's something about the way it forms like a little sandy peninsula going off to a smaller island that's just like maybe, I don't know, a quarter of a mile in circumference. It's not very big, but it is just like, it looks like a nice little thing. You can see how somebody might want to take root here. And it makes sense for a cool customer like this to want to just chill out here, even if you can't move around. Yeah. We've been thinking about, well, should we tell them? I don't know, dude. They're your pals. It's your call. All right, bros. But you gotta keep it on the DL. We got big plans for this place. Hey, maybe they can help. Yeah, I can dig it. Yeah, I can dig it too, bruh. And he sort of like slaps his flipper against the tree's roots. So, like, how have you guys ever been in the resorts or entertainment industry?
Then looks side to side for a second, and then raises her hand slowly.
Oh, right on, right on.
Sort of.
So when you look at this stretch of land, he like puts a flipper around your shoulder and starts like doing like almost like a salesman pitch as he's walking around the beach. He's like, so when you look around this stretch of land, what do you see? What do you see?
Sunburns and happy drunk people.
That's right. That's exactly right. Now imagine like a little tent there with a bar on the beach side, and then maybe some shacks over here people could sleep. You could have a full resort here, and rich people would pay tooth and nail to get here. You know what I'm saying? I'm not all
yeah,
about
like
that.
super VIP, super private. I see what you're saying.
Exactly. We could throw a really fire festival out here. Sorry.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
So stupid. Sorry. But yeah, that's the idea. Yeah, we'll call it Coco's Cabana. A nice private getaway. That way we can be rolling in the parties. Yeah, exactly. It's not all about the money, you know? I mean, other people could come too. But I like the idea of making it someplace fun that's like a destination. You know, surfing's cool, but it gets lonely. You know what I mean? And I don't know. Some of my friends and family back home on the island, they are a little uptight. I'd like a place that was like partying, 24/7, year round. That's what we got
I
going
hear
here.
ya. You know what a place like that could really use is some entertainment. And she like slips the tree her business card.
The tree looks at the card and then sniffs it and is like, I think I know the guy this is made out of. Not cool.
They're plastic.
Oh, right on, right on. Well, look, I'm all for having, some laborers help set this place up, but I'm not sure if these guys have the vibe we're looking for, Kip. What do you mean? They're cool, right? You guys sort of look amongst yourselves and realize you do sort of cut a very Motley Crue image, and not in the cool band way. You just look like a bunch of misfits. It seems
I don't
if you...
think Ronnie is a narc, but I think they look like a narc.
Yeah. Kip trusts you, but the tree Coco is not super convinced at this point.
I
And
mean,
he's
hey,
looking
look, we're
around.
super cool. You must have heard of Bird Kid, right?
Bird Kid? Yeah, the other trees have been whistling about that for a little bit. And that's this one right here?
Yeah, like by far the coolest person on this entire island. Like you'd be, if you don't let Bird Kid like help you with this place, you'd be losing out on like crazy publicity.
Make a persuasion check on that.
Oh boy. I am
Oh,
not the
what?
person to be doing this.
You know what I always say? It's often the people who crow about how cool they are that aren't very cool at all. You hear many people singing my praises, man?
I could, if you want.
Nah. Keep myself on the DL. That's how I let people know I'm
Yep.
really cool.
Yeah, like I'm like kind of cool sometimes, but no big deal. She's like really trying to make a connection with the tree.
Ozzy has a slightly vacant smile on his face. You can tell he zoned out long ago and is just happy to be here.
Odds, are you still riding the Tonkadary?
If no one told him to get off, he's still going to be riding it. He made a friend.
I'm gonna say for flavor purposes that yeah, you are still riding it, and that Tuck has come with you guys for the time being.
Amazing.
So So yeah, it does. Oz is like not only just glazed over, but also took like 20 extra minutes to arrive after everyone. unless you have mangoes to motivate all the while, just a little bit picking up the rear, maybe hanging with Slight. And so Kip's gonna pull you guys aside right now, and you, as he's doing so, you get a look at Toka, who seems a little bit upset and impatient by all this, and is just like muttering to herself, "We have to get back to the village."
I think Ronnie's very on that page too. Which is like, well, cool. If they don't want our help, we actually have a lot on our plate right now.
Whoa, whoa,
Maybe-
whoa, 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 guys! I didn't say that, and I promise I won't take up much of your time. He pulls you all aside, ignoring Toka for a second, and he's just like, "Listen, I think this could be a really good investment opportunity. But this guy, I mean, he's a little bit more selective about his company than I am. So, I don't know. Is there any way you guys could, like, impress him, show him that you're cool, and maybe, you guys could be early investors in this? Could be a good slice of passive income in the future, you know?
Look, I have an idea that might work out for everyone. There is this like crazy murder statue not very far from here, and I feel like if you want to set up a resort here, having that nearby would probably put guests off. How about we go deal with that, come back, maybe he'll be a little more cool with us.
Oh, yeah, man. I wanted to tell you about that. It's not cool at all. Crazy murder statue? Yeah, you sure left that one off your sales pitch there, Mr. Tree. Well, I mean, it's kind of out of my fronds, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but that would seriously harsh the buzz. Well, not if they don't go too far north, you know. I guess, but still. Although, haunted tourist destination does have a sort of goth appeal, you know? But
Does Oz still have this Minosaurus
Haunted?
skull out?
I mean, it could be
How,
in
how
your
about that? Is
your
that
bag.
impressive?
Whoa, that's cool. Could make a good, above the mantle sort of thing, but I need to know that you guys are cool, not just like violent brutalists like those pirates. But sure, if you got other stuff to deal with, you can always come back later. No skin off my bark, you know what I'm saying?
Ugh. Yes.
Affinity is trying her best to resist the urge to just bust out a trick.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
well-
mean, whatever works best for you guys, you know. I'm just saying, we'll be here for a little while at least while we start planning. But just so you know, if you want an investment idea, could be good, you know. Have your own bungalows. Well, we'll talk about that. Yeah, for sure. We're all about vibe here. Yeah, vibe, definitely.
This is so far from Ronnie's vibe. They're like, great, cool. So we'll come back in a little bit. We're gonna need this young one home and try to sort out some dangerous stuff going on there, and then I guess we'll come back and help you make a resort.
Oh, or don't, you know. It's up to you. You gotta follow where
Yeah.
the winds blow you. Right on. That's deep. I like this guy.
That's
Well,
cool.
Hip, it was great to see you.
Yeah, it's always great to see you guys. And if you're ever down for some surfing lessons, let me know. Forgot to offer my services last time, but, I know how to board, so could teach you. As you guys leave, they continue planning the resort and what it will look like. And you can tell they've been doing this for many a day without actually building anything, just like blue skying it for days and days. So you guys eventually make it up to this massive stone turtle statue on the beach, surrounded by some island huts, and they've got like straw roofs, and they've got like bamboo bark walls, and you see just a bunch of turtles of various shapes and sizes, some teenagers, a couple little kids about the same size as Toka, and you guys lead your merry band up there. And I will take you there now. in the center of this village, you see this old shamanistic turtle um, sort of addressing the crowd and speaking to this giant stone turtle and saying and giving what seems to be either a long filibuster or some sort of ritual, but speaking to it and say, "Give us a sign which one of these you would best like to feast upon."
Oh my
Um,
god, guys, is that Astrid?
you can see in on a small it's almost like a little wooden platform hanging above a pot of water that with like kindling all around it, like it's meant to bring to a boil. You see a familiar Wanty spear woman, the same woman that you met upon the boat, who was one of your spear eel fishing companions, Astrid. And you also see Wendell Perrin, aka the rat guy, the were rat guy, also in the same pot. They're both bound up and tied up to this little platform. Like at some point they might be lowered in and boiled. Um, this stone turtle here, who apparently is their leader and shaman, is speaking to the turtle, asking it for a sign to see which one of them should be sacrificed. Tell us which one is pure of heart. Her, she's pure heart. She is. You're disgusting. There's a little turtle here who runs forward and says, "Dad, do we have to?" "Yes, son. This is the only way. This is the only way to sate the spirit's hunger."
Can I ask, hey, Toka, is your dad one of these guys?
Yeah, that's him there, the one talking to the turtle. Or the stone turtle.
Toka, I thought you said one of them was a snake lady.
Yeah, the one here.
She looks normal. Does she look normal, like a normal human?
Yeah, but she is a Wanti, which has certain snake-like
right.
qualities. Like in her case, she has sort of like snake-like eyes. She has some sharper fangs than a normal human would, but she looks otherwise humanoid. It's just that she has some sort of like a few patches of scaly flesh and definitely some snaky influence in her blood.
Right.
So you might think of her as a humanoid and not more like a snake, but it is how I guess these other reptilians see her.
Got it.
Way, I don't know if you are getting any sort of energy or sense from this
right,
thing.
that's a thing I can do. Yeah. Okay, Wei is going to use his divine sense. Small number of times equal to the presence of strong evil registers. Okay. He uses, you can see Wei pressing his fingers to his temple and sort of reaching forward in a Professor Charles Xavier-esque motion. It's me editorializing. And he's sort of, you see some holy divine energy coming from his fingertips as he's sort of tracing something. And then he takes like a step back. He goes, "Yeah, there's something real wicked bad in there, something undead. So that's probably the spirit thing, I would imagine." "Yeah, I told you."
Do you get the impression that it's in this statue and the statue is solid, or is there sort of like more there?
I don't know. Toka, is it like a statue or a dungeon or what? I think it's just a statue, but like the spirit is like housed inside it and then it comes out once a year if it doesn't get its sacrifice. That's how we think about it. At this point, the elder is going to notice your presence, and he's going to come over. Toka! Hi, Dad. He's going to come over and he's going to give her like a little one-arm hug as he's still holding his staff. And he's like, I'm glad you came back to us. I know this is hard, but it is something we must do. But why? There's got to be another way. There is no other way. We are not strong enough to destroy this thing. We must sate its urges, or it will kill us all, including your brother. Is that what you want? No.
Ronnie will kind of come up and put their hand out. Mr. Toka, father, I'm sorry to tell you that neither of those individuals are pure of heart. But I would love to help you resolve this in a way that doesn't involve anyone needing to be sacrificed.
He turns and looks at you. He turns and looks and sees he's only staring at your chest, and then slowly tilts his head up to your head. Oh. You may call me Dakto. And who are you?
You may call me Ronnie. We encountered Toka here a little bit down the beach, and she let us know you've been having an issue with gestures sort of to the turtle. Something inhabiting this, she said, for years.
He takes a step back and pulls her with him. This was not your responsibility, Toka. You are not to get outsiders involved. They must not know of our ways. But they say they can help. How do we know we can trust them? This could doom us all. I'm sorry for my daughter's impertinence, but you should not be involved in this. You should leave.
Well, it's a little late for that because we're kind of already here and kind of already involved in this.
What do you know about our ways? You say you know these people? Our sacrifices?
We arrived at here on the island on the same vessel as they, shipwrecked together.
Make a persuasion. He's not sure if he trusts you. You can see him eyeing you suspiciously.
Can I help Ronnie?
Yes, you can.
Thank you.
Alright. Oh.
He doesn't trust you overall, but I think he believes that you did. He doesn't know if he can put his faith in you for anything, but he thinks that you probably did get shipwrecked at the same time. Well, how do I know you are not just saying that so you can free your friends, then? At this point, Astrid's going to speak up. They're not my friends! I don't have any friends! My friends are dead! And Wendell's gonna speak up to that in response and be like, yeah, see? She doesn't have any friends. You should just kill her! She doesn't matter to anyone! Shut up. You're so pathetic. See, she's cruel! But she hides a pure heart!
He's creepy.
Wait, what was that?
Sorry, I missed what Oz said.
Yeah, me too.
Well, you could keep the rat guy. He's kind of creepy. We don't want him back.
Nah.
Well, if you give us a chance, either we are successful, and then you'll have no need for them, or we're not. And you'll still have them.
You do not understand. If you release the spirit and try to destroy it, and you fail, it is not just your blood, it is all our blood. That is why we must sate it now. Perhaps 2 sacrifices will sate it. We know that these 2 cannot be pure of heart, but perhaps The woman. Are you sure she is not pure of heart?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Definitely.
Astrid is going to like spit into the soup below her. It's just like whatever. Make
Please
a
help us understand the spirit so that we can at least try to help.
Can you make another persuasion roll with advantage? Either Finn or Ronnie can do it.
Finn, why don't you take this
Oh yeah, with my +10. There we go.
instead of my -1?
and you can get advantage if you want to try to get an at 20 on it.
Do it.
Let's try. Let's do it.
Ooh, we got a little bit of a buff.
All right.
5. So it would have failed anyway. Then we must find another sacrifice. At this point, um, Oz, are you still riding your dinosaur?
Oh no.
Oz has rode the dinosaur over to look at the turtle and is staring at it, plotting.
Plotting?
Plotting. You can see the wheels turning on his face.
Tuck is going to step forward and be like, "Me help look for a pure-hearted person. Who we use?"
Tuck, no.
No, Duck.
What?
Tuck, they're going to kill the pure-hearted person.
Eh? Why you do that, bad turtle? Me bonk?
Does he bonk the turtle?
He's threatening to, but he's not doing it yet.
Phoenicia's gonna be like, he's killed people.
I
Sorry,
do
just sort of
not
looking
want
around.
to kill
What's
people.
the composite? Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead,
Oh, she
go
was
ahead.
talking about Tuck. She's
Me
trying
don't
to
kill
convince
people. Me nice.
the-
Very good. See? He goes over the turtle and kisses his head. Mwah! Me even like gross thing. See?
She face bombs.
The elder turtle looks at Tuck and then looks at you all and is like, "Thank you. You have found a pure-hearted soul for us.
Oh boy.
Men, seize him!" And some of the other turtles come up to Tuck and try to grab him.
Nope.
Nope.
When can we like see what the composition of the village is? Like, is it a bunch of old turtles and just one kid?
No, it's like it's these two guys who appear to be the only like dad age men of the group. And then it's like it's this little his son, which is Toka's brother. And there is these two guys who are just like look like awkward teenage boys. And then you can see in some of the houses there's a couple of wives and a couple of mothers who are like also cradling like just infants too. Make an intelligence check, Kelkan.
Okay. Boop boop boop. Okay.
These guys look tough.
I was gonna say something, but I got nothing now.
Yeah, you're actually just like a little bit too startled by how quickly the situation is escalating, and you're like, I'm not really sure how to handle this. But it also, Ronnie, as you're the closest to this action, it looks like the two turtle guards are grabbing, much in the same way that I'm grabbing Meath right now, are trying to grab onto the arms of Tuck, and he's sort of like, they're not being super forceful, they're just sort of like gently taking his arm, like they're not sure what to do either.
Step between them.
Yeah, you can sort of step between them easily as they break off, and they realize that they realize the situation here. Ronnie, I'd like you to make an intimidation check.
What was the dad's name again?
The dad's
Oh,
name
yeah.
is Dacto. Oh, natural 20 on intimidation. As you
Hey.
step forward, the sun seems to break through the clouds in this moment and hits you directly in this amazing sunbeam, and you just look like you are glistening an immaculate hero shot. And it's like they both step away like and raise their hands like, no thanks. And they look they look to their shaman Dacto and they're like, I don't know. Dad, these guys are good. You don't want to fight them.
I sort of try to push Tuck like back away
Oh
from
ho
them.
ho! You push me push you. He starts playfully
Okay.
trying to wrestle with you.
Look,
Hey,
Dactyl,
is
I
that-
know nothing about your village at all. Like, in fact, it's shocking how little I know about your village. But you're not gonna get another chance like this. We have two incredible warriors on our team, and I point at Wei and Ronnie. We have a wizard who will blow literally anything up. We have someone who's so good at stabbing that I feel like everyone on this island is basically afraid of her at this point. You're not
Aw,
going
thanks.
to get a better shot at this.
Make a persuasion with help from everyone else. And doesn't someone have guidance too? You can add to it.
Yep. I clap him on the back and give him guidance.
Okay,
Okay, great.
awesome. Thank you. Persuasion. And then with guidance, it's a D4, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Nice.
Okay.
nice.
Do you really think you can take on the spirit?
I think we're your best chance. When was the last time you saw outsiders, let alone outsiders with power such as ours? And then is Oz still like holding the Spino skull?
That's up to Oz to say.
Oz is holding the skull, stroking it as he stares at the turtle.
I rest my case.
I need to find well, at this point, you guys have seemingly made some inroads into the situation. We're at the halfway point of the stream, so at this point I would like to take a brief break. If we could be back here at 7 past the hour, that would be great. So for now, I'm going to put us on... I'm going to mute you guys, and I'm going to put us on... what were you saying, Ray? Yes! We're your best shot. All right, we'll be right back.
We're your
Okay.
best shot.
We're your best shot. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Yeah, let's do one of those, like, after the commercial, like, reestablishing the stakes. So if I understand the stakes of the situation, there's something in there, and we're your best shot?
Exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Okay, he's going to accept, what did I rename? I changed his name recently. Dacto. Dacto is going to accept the fact that you guys are quite powerful, and he's going to turn to his guards and is going to be like, stand down. We will not fight amongst ourselves any longer. But what should we do with the prisoners? He looks to you, Ronnie. Right?
Sorry. Just don't put them in soup.
All right. Get them down from there. You say, should we untie them both? Will you need the help in the fight?
I sort of turn to the others. Do we want to invite Astrid? I feel like she was pretty competent. I don't feel like he has a lot to offer.
I don't think Astrid's a fighter. I think she's a fisher. But
Hey, fuck you!
God, it's just an observation.
I can
Damn.
fight! Let me
well-
out of here and I'll show you right now!
All right. Well, I don't know that either of these folks are in a great place to be helpful.
I'll help. Just let me. Yeah, I'll help too. Release me now. Don't
Yeah,
release him.
I guess the real question is, like, if she wants, I'm fine with her to help. I think we should just leave him, I guess, tied up for now, just not in soup.
That makes sense to me. No, I want to help. I promise. I won't do anything evil.
Do you hear yourself?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Don't worry about it. What do you mean?
Look,
If unless anyone is opposed to it,
What do you
I'm
mean?
happy to have Astrid help us.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Sorry.
I love it.
It was necessary.
Yeah, if you keep Pinky away from me, I promise I'll be helpful in the fight.
Pinky?
Yes.
Excuse me?
Yeah, that one. I don't like her.
Oh,
Phil,
right.
do you guys have bad blood?
I really don't know. I don't think I did anything to her.
She
but
cheats
just
at
kinda
cards!
hates me. A magic trick is not cheating.
It's weird.
That's different.
Okay, Astrid, let's maybe big picture here. We can sort out card debts afterwards.
Fine.
All right. Yeah, can you release her and keep an eye on him?
Got it. They release Astrid. You get a look at her, and she looks like she's not doing super hot.
Look, Astrid, I don't know what the last few days have been like for you. You don't have to do this if you're not up for it.
I can fight.
Okay.
She spits near Finn and walks away.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I feel like
Disrespect.
maybe she should just be soup instead, to be honest. She like crosses her arms. She's
You want to do this now, Pinky? I'll do it right now.
Astrid,
Sure. I mean, you know what they said, I'm the stabbiest girl around, so
I'm way stabbier than you.
no.
You're just a girly
I'm
girl.
pushing them away with my very long arms.
We're like 14 feet across.
Yeah.
You're really undermining our status here with these new people who we still need a lot of help from.
No. I appreciate this. You were right. She's not pure of heart. Oh, whatever. She spits on the statue. Don't do that! You desecrate this land! I don't care.
You
She's going over here to
Someone's
sulk.
sanitary.
okay? Fine. Let her sulk. That's fine.
You pretty, me like. He puts his hand on her head. Get away from me! Ooh,
Perfect.
mean.
I mean,
I-
hey Finn, you can lord it over her forever that you saved her life.
Oh, I know.
So, look,
And I'll do it again.
is there? What can you tell us about how this all started? Where this came from?
One of our younger members, many years ago, he, at a time when the fish were not coming, at a time when we were at a loss, food supplies at a low, he made a deal with something dark from the Shadow Fae. He said, "We will give anything for the bountiful fishes to keep this tribe alive." And this thing answered. It heard "take anything," and it understood that, meaning it could ask anything of us. And so a pact was made. It lived and housed itself inside our statue, the symbol of our village, and would ask for the blood and the sacrifice of a pure-hearted one once per year. And if we did not deliver, then for a month, 30 days of carnage would ensue, and it would slaughter every single person or creature it encountered. Even the pirates knew to stay away. After that, few of us survived. And so, for the past 5 years, people from our village have volunteered to protect the young. Or we have found castaways who we sacrificed. I am not proud of this, but I did it to keep my children safe. Because of that, the dark mark is upon me. I could not sacrifice myself to save them now. I no longer have a pure heart. I am a killer, much as the other men here. We have all sacrificed. All that are left are the young, our wives and children. We do not wish to sacrifice any of them, but we are at a loss. And so, you see the situation before you. The thing, we know that its power becomes stronger at night. We can hear it whispering as the end of the year comes. Its calls to us in our nightmares become stronger, like tendrils peeking in through our minds, trying to frighten us to death. When it manifests, it looks like a gaping-mouthed spirit, cloaked in black, soulless, empty eyes, an empty mouth that seems to swallow your soul. Those who get close to it will surely die. It prefers the cover of darkness.
Has anyone seen the sacrifices take place? What happens to them?
They are bled out. When they are dead, the spirit emerges in a black cloud from the eyes and mouth of the turtle, leaving only their bones behind. It sups on their flesh, keeps it strong. Maybe on their souls, for all we know. And much of it is a mystery. I tell you what I know of the rules that we follow. But even now, we try to become too clever, try to find a way to break these rules, see if we can somehow survive it. But in our current state, frightened, many of us young, untrained. We could not fight the thing.
How long before the new year, the deadline?
6 days. But we can, if you wish, summon it forth before then, trying to destroy it, if that is what your plan is. I only pray that you give us enough time to keep those defenseless among us away.
Of course.
At this point, Slythe is going to pop up from the bushes. It's going to be, yeah, that can be what I'm doing. I've been scoping out this area. I'll watch all the defenseless people very far away. So the rest of you is safe. Come with me, everyone. And he just sort of walks off alone. Everyone else stares at him, not sure what to make of it. Ah!
You got any more bombs for us, buddy?
No! Gotta go!
Okay, cool.
He's strange and abrasive, but I think he means well and is clever
But
at
not pure of heart.
surviving.
I can tell.
The spirit sets a high standard. What does it take to summon it forth?
All I will need to do is perform a ritual, telling it that its sacrifice is ready. When it discovers there is no sacrifice, it will emerge furious.
Is that only something we can do at night? Is it something we can do during the day too when it's weaker?
No, I would recommend you do it now, before the sun sets.
What's the time right now?
Let's see. You guys got up early to fight the Spinosaur, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you got up around 6 a.m. and it probably took you about 45 minutes, hour to get there. The fight took about an hour, then an hour after that. Then you did the race.
I mean, the fight probably took a minute.
Yeah, but you were carving for a while. I'm including that. And dressing down a big beast like that would take a long time. So I would say that it's probably around noon to 1 now. So still early in the day.
Does anyone need a nap of any kind? Some rest before we go into this? I'm good. I don't.
Yeah, I think I'm okay, but if anyone needs a rest, we can do that.
I don't, says Astrid.
Oh, actually, never mind. I think I might. I would prefer one. I don't need one, but I would prefer one.
Fine.
I definitely like a short rest. I don't know if we can afford to wait 8 hours.
Oh yeah, nothing long. I don't want to go to bed for the day. I just some time for some shut-eye would be nice.
If the fuzzy guy needs a short rest, then yeah, I guess we'll have to cater to him. And she slumps down nearby. Ooh,
Hey, you've
sleep
been waiting
pile.
years. I feel like you can wait another hour.
Me cuddle with you, okay? Ew, no! She's strange. Not want cuddle. Me cuddle with you instead. He starts cuddling up to you, Kelken.
So about personal space talk. Let me tell you about this thing we have in society, and I just start this.
Kel's short rest is explaining personal space.
If I could make a suggestion,
Yeah, what's up?
have any of you ever put like a wet rock in a furnace?
No?
When you do it, either like splits or explodes. If we like do a big bonfire under the turtle, And then we could like either split it or explode it. Then the spirit would come out before it's ready. Because if you summon it, then it's ready.
That's pretty smart, I think.
But that would mean desecrating our statue.
Well, it might just
Uh-oh.
split, and then you could glue it back together.
Glue?
Also, if you left it in tatters, it'd have a cool story with it.
So there was a way to do so without destroying the statue completely.
I mean, yeah, just light a fire under it so the metal gets hot, and then it'll break.
I
If you
suppose it's possible. If anything, it might drive the spirit out. I'm not sure
Yeah,
what
I
dark
used to put
magic protects it, but if this is your plan, then I will stand by it. I'm sure the people of the village would prefer to sacrifice a stone vessel than an earthly one.
Yeah, trust me, it works. I used to put wet rocks in the furnace all the time until my grandma yelled at me to stop because I was going to blow it up.
So we'll need to coat the statue in water?
Oh, that's
You're
no
right
worries.
by the ocean. It's going to be soggy anyway.
All right.
I can also help with splashing. We can use the soup, actually. I can
Alright.
kind of move water around. That shouldn't be an issue.
All right. I will leave it to you then. Daughter, come here. Watch your brother. Dad, I want to fight too. No. Please. Let me do this for you. If I cannot sacrifice myself, at least let me aid them in battle. But what if you get hurt? That is my cost to bear. If anything happens to me, protect your brother. Oh, okay, Dad. Let me know how best I can assist you. I shall follow your orders in combat.
I guess if you or anyone who will be in the vicinity can help Oz with the preparations for this strange science, that would be appreciated. And then I would think Ronnie would love to chat with him and just sort of get an understanding of like what his sheet looks like.
His skill set? Sure.
Yeah, like what do you do? What's your deal, man?
So let's say you guys take a short rest and then or perhaps you guys set up and then take your short rest and then whatever makes the most sense. Like I don't know if shape water uses your spells or however you're going to do that.
No, it's a cantrip, but I feel
Okay.
like if it's the daytime, the water might, I don't know, evaporate off of the turtle or something. It won't take me too long, so I figure I'll rest and then do that.
Okay. So you guys will take your rest. I'm going to say that Astrid's going to rest too. Let me pull out her sheets. Clapping? Pug? Hey, what's up, Pug? Let it be the mermaid's problem? Oh no. This is what I get for reading chat. Chat always kills me. Oh no. Okay, so I think what I'm also gonna do is just above game. You guys have been leveling up all this time, and Astrid's been through the ringer. So at this point, I feel like she probably would have leveled up a little too. So I'm just going to give her a little bit of a buff here. But yeah, you can regain your hit points if you're missing any. Benefits of a short rest here. You can do your setting up at this point too. Is there anything else beyond what we've discussed that anyone needs to do?
Well, I would like to ask Dactyl, like, where does the spirit usually appear? It's quite a big turtle you have here, and I guess it would be nice if we could position ourselves around a spot where we kind of think it might appear.
It usually emerges from the face of the turtle.
Okay.
So to the front, but it is, if it catches wind that we are trying to trick it somehow, it may appear elsewhere. I'm not sure.
And
If
you've
the-
never seen its, I guess, true form. You've never seen it emerge fully from the turtle before.
I have, but only in the cover of night and the dark.
Mm.
And it looked to be a ghostly figure, shadow made of smoke with empty eyes and an empty mouth.
I'd like to tucked away a bit. Now, I believe your friend told us he was some kind of shadow fae. I don't know if that's the
Mhm.
case, but does
Yeah.
he
Sure. Yep.
know anything about them that might aid us?
Let me ask him that. He's shy sometimes, so I'm gonna ask him in private. In his head, Way's gonna be like, "Quick, do you know anything about this kind of thing?" Well, I'm not sure what precisely kind of dark spirit it is we're dealing with. Hard to gauge from here. I'm getting the same sort of undead, creepy readings that you are. However, if I were to wager a guess based on what I've heard, you don't want to be the sunken eyes and the don't get close to it thing. It sounds like distance will be a friend. I'm not sure what powers it has to scare someone to death, but maybe something to do with the sunken eyes there too. I would say keep your distance if possible, and I don't know. Don't get too good a look. Who knows? You might be scared to death. Way's gonna relay that as best he can.
I don't really do distance way.
Yeah, I don't really either. I mean, I can, but when it comes to smiting things, that's sort of an up-close deal. Ugh, this ought to be interesting.
So what if it can't see us, hypothetically? Would that mean that it can't kill us with its eyes? Because that's what it sounds like it does.
Or what if we can't see it? No, wait.
No.
I mean, yes.
You have some means of blinding a being such as this. I think that could only help.
I could try shooting a firebolt with my eyes closed. I'll probably hit it.
I mean, if you want to be blinded, I can blind us all right now, and I raise my dust method staff. I don't summon it, but I raise it.
I can make it really dark in a specific area, so it might not be able to see us through that.
But doesn't it
But-
like darkness?
Right, normal darkness. I mean, magic darkness. I think they're different.
I don't know, guys. I'm feeling a little out of my depth here. I'm just feeling like undead, smite it. I can turn the undead away. I'm not sure how good that'll work against this, but then it would have to like run away from us. That could create some space.
Well, let's keep the idea in your back pocket, Finn. I'm worried if it gets too dark magically, then we won't be able to see it either.
Right. We might just be shooting it blind, which might not work out so great.
Wait, Finn, don't you do the whole thing where you throw knives blindfolded?
Oh, yeah. I don't think that does damage, though, usually, but I could try it.
I mean, I could try roaring at it, make it afraid so it doesn't come closer.
Also good.
I mean, I think we're going to be needing to throw sort of everything we've got at this thing.
Alright, if it gets too close to us and someone feels like they're starting to deadify, then I'm gonna blind it. But until then, I guess let's just try to stab it to death.
Stabbing a smoke monster. I can't wait.
Finn just gives a thumbs up, very confidently.
Okay, and
I mean, I
you
guess
wanted
we
to
should
check
get-
in on the turtle druid, the shaman, and he has the ability to do ranged magic. He can slip into his shell to protect himself, like most turtles. He can also use melee claw attacks, and he can also use cure wounds.
Cool.
Takta, I think if you have the ability to keep some distance when you can, we need to make sure you come back to Toka.
Thank you. What I will try to do is stay back and fire against it, and if anyone should fall, I will try to heal them.
Thank you.
One more thing before we head into this fight, I guess I wanted to ask you, now that the rest of your village is out of earshot, was it you who made the deal for this thing to get here? I understand why you did it.
No.
I feel like in a lot of
was not
stories when an
me.
old man says, okay,
The man who did it was slaughtered
I see.
in its first month of murder.
Wait, if he's dead, wouldn't that have broken the contract?
No. The contract was made between him without any sort of limitations. So long as the fish are plentiful in these waters, it shall remain.
Go just drive away the fish then? If there's no fish, then contract broken.
We've tried.
That's easy, right?
We've tried to overfish them. We've tried everything out of this. But it seems the spirit is too content with this arrangement now.
What if we just boiled the ocean?
Mm,
Then
is that a serious suggestion? Or
it's
Yeah.
hard to tell with him. Oh, well,
I don't like that idea for various reasons that I feel should be obvious.
This makes it into all fish soup.
And turtle soup.
I mean, you're not in the ocean.
Tuck is going to step forward to Rade and say, "Me fight too? Want help?"
What? I think maybe you should go with Slive.
Okay.
Keep everybody safe.
Me take new girlfriend too? I'm not your.
No.
Ugh. Ugh.
I thought you just talked with Kel about this.
He talked a lot. Many word. Hard to understand. Good hugger though.
Okay. Well, maybe head off with Slive and think about that conversation.
Okay, friend. He hugs you and like nuzzles against your cheek. Good smells.
Okay. you.
I'm glad to know something's stuck in his head.
This lizard gives Spiky a hug. Alright, what the... Ugh. You are a strange group, but I thank you for what you are about to do. What about me?
If we told you what to do, would you listen?
Maybe not to you, but at least this one seems to have a good head on their shoulders. Enough so that they could be a captain one day.
Please, for the time being, stop antagonizing everybody. We are trying to help.
But in the battle, what should I do?
Ree does not remember what Astrid's jam is. She was like a spearfish, right? So she's got range stuff.
She's got thrown spears, and she basically has a satchel full of spears with her that she's reclaimed from the turtles. So she can be
Try to stay back, hit it from afar, just like with the eels.
Okay.
And she's gone.
I'm over
Oh.
here. Jeez.
Ronnie, would you like us to set ourselves up in a specific tactical way?
Yeah.
Ron is getting very confused and a little alarmed at being in charge for some reason, but is like, yeah, I guess where it's about go time, huh?
Finn is also just like, yeah, let's spread out.
Definitely try not to clump up it in case
Hey.
it has too much.
Not too far.
I just realized you cast a spell on me. That was rude.
Oh boy.
She kicked
Hey.
some sand at Finn.
What? Oh, God. No.
Wait, what did they do to you?
Absolutely nothing. We were just becoming friends.
Do not cast spells on my daughter. We have an arrangement here. I pray that you do not break it.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Yes,
that
sir.
would have gone worse.
Finn, who has no respect for authority. Unfazed.
Oz, do you want to maybe move your new dog out of the way so it doesn't die again?
Yeah, it should have gone with the caveman guy.
It seems to like you a little bit too much.
It's okay. I can keep it safe. I'll just
Hmm.
flatten myself on top of it if anything comes.
I'll try to take it over. Come on, boy.
I'll just whisper some
Come-
words to the Yankee and be
Come
like,
on,
"Hey,
boy.
go over to your friend. Your master, I guess. Your friend. He's not your master, but
It starts licking Oz all the more.
the
It likes
caveman.
me.
He goes up
Well,
to you and
Oz
starts licking
kinda-
you.
Hey, buddy, look, we're just trying to keep you safe, okay? So just for now, you'll see Oz again. Just for now. Why don't you head over there to the back with him?
Before it goes away, Oz kind of kneels down in front of it, pats. It's like, look, there's a mango tree kind of over there. See if you can shake some off while we're busy.
Just sprints off.
He just runs into the jungle.
It moves fast when it wants to.
All right. I know we're not supposed to get close, but I feel like I'm gonna want to smite it.
Yeah,
Oh.
and I am gonna be up there. If I can, I'd love to try to throw a bless up right before we start.
Yeah.
If I can get a nod from Mr. Taka.
Yeah, I mean, I think the plan is that you guys are gonna try to split the rock, right? To try to catch it off
Yeah.
guard.
Yeah.
I can start dousing it if you'd like.
Okay.
Oz is gonna, when it's time, heat the one point so it heats unevenly, and the one point that's getting hot is where it splits.
Okay. And you have prepped at this point so that there's like kindling underneath the place you want it to split, so it can continually burn there.
I'll freeze that point too, so that it's just like more brittle, I guess.
Okay, gotcha.
Love it.
Okay, so as you guys are getting started, Kel's dousing the thing. He freezes that point, and can you mark on the thing where you want that point to be?
Oz?
I was just thinking, like, right in the middle, just split it in half. It's never gonna see it coming.
Okay, so after a while, Oz, you get the signal that that this is the time, and you're going to set fire to the wood underneath, and it's going to start to burn. And after, it takes a while, but after about 5 to 10 minutes, it starts to crack, and then you hear a rumbling within it, as if something is upset within the thing, and you see a split carved down the middle of this stone turtle here. And this giant crater thing opens up, like, right here.
Do we have any time to take up positions?
Yeah, this is the time when you should be taking up positions. I think that's
Throw
what everyone's doing. So,
Bless on me, Wei, and Kel.
bing, bing, and bing. And with that, I'd like you guys to roll initiative, if you please, as you see this thing emerging forward from the crack. It looks like this, like, cloud of, almost like when an octopus spreads open and it becomes like a balloon-like thing. It spreads out and envelops, and then it forms into like almost like a burning candle of black shadow, and then it becomes a humanoid face that slowly creaks and tilts forward, and you see like the Scream mask, except with an even larger, longer, elongated face, and it sort of tilts and chatters and rattles towards you. And let me clear this old initiative, and yeah, you guys are going to come face to face with this spirit as it appears before you. Let me see if I can. It's got this like
Oh, cool.
deranged face. And oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Hey, Matt, I hate him.
Words you never want your DM to say just before you go into a fight. Oh, that's interesting.
No, it was interesting that Astrid's sheet was clearly a clone of Magnus, the old captain.
Okay.
Who was on the vessel, and so it didn't have her.
Oh.
Even though the overall sheet had her name, the words on the sheet still said Magnus. So I was like, oh, I need to change that so it doesn't appear that way. Okay, so I need to add who already rolled. Everyone already rolled initiative, right? I need to add you guys' turns to the thing. Add turn. Oz got a 7. Wei hasn't rolled. I'll do him now. Wei will be also 7. So let's give Oz 7.1. And Ronnie was at turn. Ronnie is 16.12 on initiative. Pretty good roll. Kel, you got 4.14 for your initiative roll. And you rolled twice less, but your first one is 18.15.
Yeah, I
That's-
forgot to hit my token, so choose whichever one you think is fair.
Well, it's my fault because these all should have gone on, but I didn't have
Ooh.
turn order up. So neither of yours went up. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll be adding the chieftain here. Okay, he got a natural 1 on his initiative.
Oh boy.
Tuck is not part of this battle because he's over there watching the kids. The other 2 guards are currently watching Wendell Perrin right now, but you can call them in should you need to, Ronnie. You'll be in charge. You'll be acting as commander in this battle.
What can they do?
They can just act as other turtle soldiers in a similar way to the. They're not shamans, so they wouldn't cast, but they can also do like thrown spears, I think, as their move.
Okay.
So they're not they're a little bit tankier than a normal like pirate or something like that, but they are just sort of regular soldiers. So they're like a little bit worse than the shaman. But if things start to get hairy, you have that option. Okay.
Why don't I feel comforted by that?
I don't think very often. Okay, great.
Shit.
So this thing emerges and I'm just gonna do this because it'll be fun for everybody. Advanced. How do I do that thing? Oh, here we go. So you feel this like dark aura, this shadow fall over you guys who are close to it. You also notice that because you guys are fighting during the day, it sort of like recoils at this first sight of the sun. And it seems to be taking some damage, like burning in the sunlight, almost like a vampire. Okay, so it is going to turn to Wei, and it is going to use Withering Gaze. One creature there that the Bodak, which is the name of the spirit, can see within 60 feet of it must make a DC 13 con saving throw, or taking 4d10 necrotic damage on a failed save. So we're going to basically kill
Bless.
Waylon while Ruthie isn't here. And so with Bless, what is that?
Plus a D4.
Plus a D4. Is that's you select when you use Bless though, right?
No, it's up as long as I don't lose concentration, and you can use it as many times as you want.
Plus D4. Okay. Oh, well, it might come in handy right here because Wei just rolled a under, so we need to do a D4. Oh no, and a nat 1 on the D4. So Wei will take 24 necrotic damage from that first hit.
No.
Wei takes a big hit right off the bat from this thing. Ugh! I don't like this thing! Whatever it is, I don't like it! It's also going to activate in this bonus, as its bonus action, its Aura of Annihilation.
Cool.
That sounds fun.
Okay, Finn, it is your go.
Okie dokie. So watching that is distressing to her. She's gonna run up over here. Actually, probably more like there, right? Yeah, that's still 30 feet. Okay. And she's just going to first bonus action do a bardic two-way, and then immediately try to hit this thing with a dissonant whispers.
Okay. So that's a wisdom save?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. So we'll do a 13. If it doesn't make this save.
Yes.
Why does it say spell save 14 and then it says wisdom save 15?
I don't know. Is it because it's based on my save DC? Because my save DC is a 15.
Oh. Yeah, then it should be yours. I don't know why it wouldn't be. Okay. Okay, so it should be 15. Let's see, it's going to do its wisdom save. 6, it fails.
Hey.
So it's going to take 13 psychic damage. And it has to move as far away from you as possible, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. So it's going to try to move as far away from you guys as possible. I'm going to move this in so you get a little bit better view for the friends at home. It's going to move this way. Okay, that was a good move, I think. All right, anything else you would like to do?
No, I think I'm good. Good with that, yeah.
All right. I'm
Alright.
gonna face it. And yell as I run. Doctor could use one of those heals over here.
Understood.
And just try to take a swing at this bad boy.
Okay. Okay, that'll just barely hit.
Great. Okay, I had the bless too, but good to know. And I'm gonna. I'll throw a pushing attack on here. What is my superiority die? Those are D8. Okay. So 5 and 6, 11 damage, and he has to make a strength save.
Strength save? Okay. What's the DC of it?
That will pass, I think. It's 8 plus... Sorry. Yeah, that passes. My save is 15.
Okay. So he's not pushed, right?
No, correct.
But
he still takes the superiority die damage.
right. And this is magical damage, correct? Because it's a magic weapon. So
yeah.
Okay. All right. So you're able to smack into the core of this shadowy spirit, which is not completely solid, but seems to be buoyant in some way. And it takes the hit and lets out this like this like wretched sound, and then it refuses to be pushed, but it is definitely taking damage. So
That'll be it for me.
Because you ended your turn within 30 feet of the Bodak, you're within its aura of annihilation, so you will take 5 necrotic damage.
Fuck. Everyone, it's really bad to be up here.
Yeah, it doesn't look fun.
Yeah, that's why Finn's move was really good.
Yeah.
So, Oz, it is your turn.
Alright, Oz is just going to go fireball right off the bat here. This thing seems to be hurting his friends a lot.
I'm always scared for your friends before I remember you can sculpt spells. Like, ah, no! Okay, so it needs to DC 14 dex save.
Yep. And my damage is half ones again. What is up
Yeah,
with
that's
this?
rough.
Ugh. Okay, it fails, so it takes the full 22.
Alright. And Oz is going to go move to be closer to his friends since this thing just moved closer to him.
Okay.
Does it like react in any special way to the fire? Like, does it seem more vulnerable in any way?
That's a good point. That is a good point. As the fire hits the shadow, it seems to absorb part of the fire and encase it within its own magic, almost like
That's not what I.
it's being like empowered by it slightly.
Well, I wasn't. I shouldn't have said anything.
Okay, Oz is outside the radius. Way, it is it is your turn. Hi, I'm Way. Hi, Way. The creature is starting its turn within 30 feet of the Bodak. The Bodak is going to force Way to make a con saving throw. Which he passes. And as this happens, he like shakes his head and he's just like, ugh, don't look at its eyes! Don't look at its eyes! And he's going to immediately disregard his own advice and is going to try to rush forward and get a smite off on this thing. So Wei gets 2 attacks, and let's see, I've got spell slots at the wazoo right here, it looks like. Okay, first attack. This doesn't have advantage, right? Doesn't matter. Okay, that will miss. Second attack will also miss. Ugh! This thing is slippery. Let me see if I have...
More smoky, but yeah.
Hey, just don't look at it. It's an action. Okay. I can't use my poker skill in this battle, unfortunately. Okay, that's all. That's Way's turn. Alright, Kelkan, it is your turn. Wait, he just ended his turn within the thing, so he's taking 5 damage, too.
50 feet. Okay. To the left of this whole map, there'd just be more beach, right? Like, there's no hard kind of cutoff.
Right,
For the sake
correct.
of casting,
It's just
like, a cube
beach.
spell. Okay. I'd like to use Erupting Earth. That 20-foot cube. So I guess I can't get rid of this. Like there? So that it doesn't hit Way, but kind of gets it on the border.
Can you draw that again?
Okay, well, I guess since it's a cube, let me square, snap to corner, I think. Nope. Well, that's a 20-foot cube, actually. So like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Okay, so you're just gonna erupting earth right there.
Yeah. I'll put that in chat.
What
So
is?
he has to make a dex saving throw.
So this basically creates spikes out of the earth, right?
Basically, yeah. Well, I would think it was spikes, but it says bludgeoning damage, so I think it just sort of like
It's like an
earthquakes
earthquake
it, sort of.
Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm imagining it like some sort of terrain effect where all the rocks either shake or shoot up because it's just like breaking apart really fast. So like here. And so he needs to make a dex save. Oh yeah, you have to clear this. I remember this from the witch fight. That was a fun one. Okay, it passes, so it gets half damage. And this is magical bludgeoning because it's a spell.
Right.
So that's okay. Okay. It is you can see now what you didn't see before, which is little slivers, like almost if you took a dagger to a cloth and you ripped it straight down, you would see like tear marks where you could see the light through it. You can now, the cloak of black is now starting to have these rips and tears in it. Places where it's less strong, you get the sense that you're doing serious damage to this thing.
Okay. I'll end my turn there.
All right. Okay.
I know I should have been on this when it happened, but did Wei roll those with bless?
I think
no.
so. I remember you rolling a 1 on the blessed dice.
Okay, cool.
That was before. So I forgot to roll the bless for those other two. So he should have. Let's retcon that now.
Nice.
Sorry.
Let's do 2d4 because that would be what it was for both of those attacks. Okay, so that would be 2 and 1. So 14, which would miss. And they would both, neither of them would help because he rolled too poorly. Right. But just barely. I mean, they could have helped. Like, it literally could have. It was just bad rolls on that. So no major change there. Okay, Astrid can't really see from where she's at here. And so...
Astrid?
She's going to dash... over here. Docto is going to he's a turtle. I don't think they're fast, are they? No, he's normal fast. He's going to try to follow that advice and get close to Wei so he can help him.
Don't get too close. If you stay further back, if you can't get there now.
Okay, so he's gonna stay there then.
Yeah, I don't want him taking the unnecessary damage.
Okay. It is the Bodak's turn. At the start of its turn, usually something bad happens, right? Because it's bad.
I mean, it doesn't have to.
It also takes some damage here because of the sunlight. And okay, it's going to use Withering Gaze on Ronnie. So you make a DC 13 con save. Okay, you make it. So let's see, that is 11 necrotic damage.
Okay. I'm gonna also make a... Alright, sweet. Keep my concentration.
Right, perfect. Okay, so that's its turn. Finn, your go.
Okay. Okay, doing math, thinking math. Okay. Ooh, this is so stupid. Alright. My only healing spell is touch. Alright.
This other guy's gonna pop up and do a heal and then hopefully run away again.
Yeah. But does Finn know that?
When
I mean,
RP
sure,
goes
we're
bad.
not yelling, but you don't know.
Yeah, it's... Alright, I think... Alright, I think she's just gonna,
His job is beach. He's just Cal.
She's going to... You know what? Let's do a cloud of daggers right around him.
Okay, that's 5 foot, right?
Yeah. Hopefully to distract him.
Okay.
But also he does take damage from this as it enters.
Okay. So 44 slashing damage, but it has to make a... No, it's just 44, right?
Yeah, we this happened last time. We don't know why there's a save DC.
Right. So, but you already rolled it. It was 12 up top. 12 magical
did I?
slashing, right?
Oh, whoops. Okay, never mind. Ignore that.
Okay, so as you're seeing more of these streaks of sunlight pouring through the other side as it is slowly being cut to tatters by these daggers. Oops. And it's like just howling now. Can't really howl. And yeah, is there anything else you would like to do?
I think also just because Ronnie's super close, she's gonna pop a Bardic to Ronnie as well.
If you have movement, you might want to back up too.
She's doesn't want to do that based on how close Way and also Ronnie are.
Okay, so you're going to take 5 necrotic damage, Finn, because you're
Oh
in the
wait,
aura.
that's the range? Alright. Like, I forgot how to count, that's my fault.
Just Ronnie being like, you might want to back up.
Never.
Finn's like, I'm not going anywhere.
Goonies
Ow!
never say die. Why?
That's
Ow.
the cough.
Ronnie, you didn't warn me.
I stated before, issues with authority. It's...
So
I'm
yeah,
not in charge.
you clearly are. So yeah, you take 5 necrotic, Finn.
Okie dokie, that's fine.
Ronnie, it's your go.
Alright, well, I'm gonna take a swing. That feels good. I'm also gonna shout, to Way. Do you want to jump back for a second? I can give you cover so you
that
can
hits.
not get opportunity attacked.
No, it's fine. I got this.
Okay. Doctor's coming up with a heal. You can run right back in.
I'm fine.
All right. You do you. So I'm just going to still use this maneuvering attack because it's the creature can use its reaction to move up to half its speed without provoking opportunity attacks from the target. So he can decide for himself if he wants to do that.
Okay.
But either way, I'm going to do my damage and do my superiority dice damage.
Okay.
All right.
So that all hits and takes it down another notch. It's like there's more and more of these rays of sunlight pouring in through its back, creating this like odd like shadow puppetry along the battlefield as these like it looks like it's just like a silhouette cut full of holes, and it's just writhing and
I'll just go ahead and use my action surge. Take another swing then.
okay.
Why not?
That'll
While I'm
hit.
up here. And I'm gonna do the same thing just to throw that extra damage on it.
Okay. Okay, how do you want to do this?
Nice.
Woo!
First series. Oh my gosh. Ronnie was totally planning to like dip out of its area of bad effect stuff. So I think they like started moving while like doing like a slash, hoping that Wei was gonna like run, and then meets way less resistance than they think they do, and sort of spins around confused, and I guess like sees the cloak like fluttering to the ground,
Yeah. Yeah.
and then tries to be like, yeah.
Yeah, you're just trying to toss it back a little bit, maneuvering around it, and you hit it with the hammer, and it just sort of evaporates, and the aura fades, and it is toast.
Ooh.
Oops,
I guess
that's
then.
you.
Hey, what?
But that's its secret thing I just invented.
The no you.
No, you.
Has destiny bonds.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
rather
Destiny Bond. That's funny. Yeah, and that'll take you guys out of combat. And the spirit, as the spirit dies and dissipates, you feel Wei especially feels this, and Oz, you likely feel this too, as does our shaman friend here. This like a dissipation of dark energy from the statue, and it crumbles a bit more, and you can see inside it was hollow. There was like a dark energy in there that seems to be seeping out and returning to the weave. And it's gone. The other turtles rush forward, realizing now that the curse might be broken, and when they've waited a while for the shaman to ascertain that, he turns to them with a look of youthful vigor that he hasn't had in decades, and he's like, it's gone. They've done it. They've done what we could not. They've defeated it. And they all erupt in cheers. And Tuck starts hooping and dancing, and grabs Astrid's hands and starts dancing too. And she rolls her eyes and like puts up her hand in like a little cheer. The shaman is going to go around to each of you and thank you for your contributions. Your plan, Little Owl, it worked. Thank you. Thank you so much. Each of you contributed in some way. Wei looks a little dejected. He's like, yeah, this might should have worked. Forgot to use my bardic. He's a little annoyed at himself. Some of the other turtles set to work smoothing out this terrain that had erupted.
Sorry about that.
No problem. You've earned it. And the shaman will also cast do what he was trying to do during the fight, and will cast Cure Wounds. And he's going to cast it again for good measure. Okay, so Way's going to get 12 health back. Hey, thanks for that. I appreciate it. He's still a little miffed, but... And so Bless is over, right? And so is Bardic?
Yeah. Bless just lasts for a minute. So basically, once you're out of combat, it's about to run out.
Okay. And Bardic is 1d8, correct? And Bless is 1d4?
Bless is 1d4.
I think
For
Bardic
attack.
1d6.
Although Bardic can be used on, I think, anything. Bless is only for attack rolls and saving throws.
Yeah, d6. Actually, it's a d8 now, right? Because you're 5th level?
Oh shoot, that's true. Hey,
Or wait, is
Yes.
it at 5th Bard level?
that's a good question. It's probably at 5th bard level.
Probably.
Yeah, that
Me
makes more
forgetting
sense.
I'm multi-class.
Okay. So they're going to, at this point, have a celebration. They go to the water to go fishing, and they notice that the fish are not as plentiful as they once were. But there still are some, and they still have food from what they gathered. They're like, well, fishing might be a bit harder now, but, you know, we don't have to live with this dark cloud, this literal and figurative dark cloud lording over us anymore. And because you completed the battle, you guys you find within the turtle and on some scattered around from what the spirit had absorbed off of the corpses of other people, you find 130 gold. And you also find a strange magic item called a mood halo.
Oh, is this that thing that changes colors depending on how you feel?
You're not sure just by looking at it, but you might be able to ascertain that just by trying it.
Oswald was immediately drawn to the hollow space inside of the turtle. Does he find anything in there?
No, it seems to be completely empty except for some bits of, like, foulness and viscera. It'll need to be cleaned out and rebuilt. There's nothing particularly of value inside there. It looks to be what this creature had as a home, and the only thing that's left is, like, whatever a spirit would consider its leavings, whatever it could not absorb, some foul black mucus and matter scattered inside there. And there are some gold pieces, but that is included in what the gold that you just found.
Oz sticks his head out of the turtle. Hey, you guys, clean it up in here. This could be a good home.
The other turtles laugh. Everyone's in really good spirits now.
I think Ronnie would like to be like playfully like with the halo, like to like Way and Finn and Kellen, like, anyone want to try it? Anyone want to try this thing?
It's
I
kind of
think
pretty.
you'd look great with a halo.
Yeah, you try it on.
Yeah,
They
you're
put it on.
Okay. How is Ronnie feeling right now?
Very pleased. Looking ahead, they're thinking about, you know, helping sort of clean out and repair this statue and hopefully learn more about it and these people's ways, and just feeling really happy that they were able to come help this girl and her family and no one got hurt.
The halo
Or no one
starts. The halo starts glowing, and it hangs above your head with like a couple inches off of your head, and emits this warm, glowing light of joy.
Ronnie
Can I
can't
just step
totally
up
see
to
it.
Ronnie and pinch them?
What's that?
Ah, what?
Does the halo change?
Yeah, the halo gets like, it's still gold, but then it gets like a mild red swirl in there too. Like, what the hell was that?
Ronnie keeps trying to see it, but can't totally see it because it's above their head. What's it doing?
It's just
Well-
changing colors.
That's neat. Do you think this would be fun for any of your performances? I don't know if you can trick it.
Maybe. I mean, it's at least pretty looking.
Oh, you know what? Maybe we could use it as a weirder zone of truth. Like, we could put it on Warren's head. I look over to make sure Warren's still there. And be like, hey, if we let you go, are you going to do bad stuff? See what color it
yeah,
turns.
but
Oh, Wendell, you mean?
how do we know what color means
Oh, Wendell.
what?
Well, I guess we could just try out. Like, so it seems like red is when Kel hurt me.
Tell a lie, Ronnie. What's your name?
Jennifer.
What does the halo do?
the halo becomes like a swirl of different colors, like it's a little bit uncertain.
Well, I'm not
so
sure if that's because I lied or because I am not good at lying.
Yeah, wait. Who's good at lying? Put it on Way.
Oh jeez. Sure. All right.
I put it on way.
It's a little bit blue right now. What's it doing?
I think you're feeling blue.
It turns red. I don't like this thing. It's a spoil sport. It gives too much away. It gives it to Finn.
Okay. She'll put it on.
How is Finn feeling?
Finn's always feeling a lot. I think
It shows the color a lot.
right. It spells it out.
Yeah.
Mostly happy though, for now.
It shines golden then.
Ooh, this is great lighting on my face, guys. I like this.
Why don't you hang on to that?
Wait, Oz didn't try it yet. She hands it to Oz.
It's just Oz is just usually happy. It's just the happy color, and occasionally it gets really bright when he thinks about the fun he had burning things today.
Made a dino friend, got to burn things.
Oz, can you try telling a lie?
I don't know. I could try.
Go for it. Just make up the craziest lie you can think of.
He scrunches up his face deep in thought for a moment. I'm not a bird.
How does telling that lie make Oz feel?
He's having fun. It's just even brighter.
Does Oz fully consider that a lie?
Oz thinks he's a bird, so
Oz
Oz
thinks he's a
considers that a
bird.
lie.
I kind of think of Oz as himself as a dragon, but
Well, I don't think we've gotten the hang of using it as a truth-telling device just yet, but
No,
we'll get there.
can at least use it to see when Tavian's lying about being a moody little bitch or whatever.
I don't think
Does
we
it
need
work on
this
animals?
that.
That's true.
Can we see if animal friends are happy?
Yeah.
Probably.
That's a good idea. You should put it on, I can never get the name right.
Yankee?
I mean, it
Love
kind of
Yankee.
sounds like the guy called him a Tonka something, so I've just been calling him Tonka.
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 Yeah,
you
he
put
went
it
through
on.
the sand like it was a truck.
You put it on Tonka, and it shines golden, and then it starts to emanate little like prestidigitated, yeah, images of bananas circling around.
I think he's happy.
Well, Yeah, I think so too.
It seems like me, just always happy.
Wait, this good. Me try. Tuck grabs it and puts it on Astrid. It's just like, it's a mixture of blue and red that keeps oscillating back and forth like the ocean, rocking from one to the other. Stop it! I don't want it! And she like just throws it like a frisbee. And Tuck runs and grabs it and catches it in his mouth like a dog and brings it back to her.
I thought you were just sassy, Astrid. Why are you bummed out?
Maybe because all my friends are dead. Thanks.
And because Tuck won't stop invading her space.
What
That's probably a
invade
pretty good
space
point.
mean?
No touch with no permission.
Oh! Like
Kelly,
this.
you didn't cover that?
I did. Maybe I.
Him word make no
Maybe he listened
sense.
to you.
Pink make way more sense. Smart in head. He taps your forehead. Wait, me have permission?
Yeah.
He starts poking it really aggressively.
Oh, okay.
Fun. Ah, me like.
But we're getting there. That's progress. I think.
Mm-hmm.
No, that caveman guy we can't remember the name of. It's like animals. You let them sniff you first and see if they want pets.
Oh, he starts sniffing us.
Oz sniffs him back.
They start going in circles like two dogs trying to smell each other's butts.
Alright, it's probably time to go.
The little girl's
What do we
gonna
do
come up
about-
to you, Finn, and is gonna be like, I'm sorry I was mean to you before. I just didn't like that you tricked me. Thank you for saving us. And she blushes and runs away.
That's oh, you're welcome. She just waves off.
Yes, thank you all for saving us. You did not have to do this, but you provided us with the best possible solution. We will be happy to give you any supplies you may need, although they may be meager. Anytime you need help on this island, give us a call, and we will be at your side.
Thank you. I'm sorry that our plan required damaging your sacred statue. There's a art of repairing where cracks are filled with gold. It might be a good reminder to stand together and not let desperation create danger for your people.
Well, if we happen upon any gold, that might be a good idea. He shakes your hand.
It's not solid gold. It's sort of like gold dusting over an actual adhesive repair tool. But
I understand. That would make it considerably cheaper. They laugh.
I think you guys know mending. You could just kind of work on it and get it put back together.
That is not a bad idea either. Me help. Me good at Smash. He tries to push the two sides of the stone turtle together. Oof. Hard work, but me get there.
well, I would love a nap.
eh?
I turn to everyone. Do y'all want to go back and talk to those people, to Kip and his weird friend?
Well, there's
We
still the
can-
matter of what we need to do with Wendell, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh right.
That
Ugh.
As
Right?
you
Even Issy.
as you guys finish talking, you see that you turn and look, and he has bitten through his ropes. Aha! Just when you thought you had me! Now I shall get away forever! He runs off into the jungle.
I mean, okay. Ronnie does
Yeah.
not face.
I'll be back! Probably!
He's not gonna survive out there, is he?
Oh, he
Probably
made it this.
not.
Good
I'm more
riddance!
concerned about him trying to turn people into were-rats.
I'm pretty sure a dinosaur's gonna eat him. We might want to catch him for his own safety. Or leave him to the dinosaurs. Good either way.
Mm. Me like
Yeah,
hanging with you guys. Much fun.
Good, I'm glad.
We like you too.
You want more help? Or me stay here help Turtle? Up to you.
Do we have a sense what his skill set is? Like, is he helpful?
He smashed good. What do you mean?
Yeah, he smashed good. You
Like,
really...
he doesn't seem very
What do you
bright,
mean?
and I didn't want him to die, which is why I sent him away.
What do you
I don't
mean?
want another person coming who, like, is gonna put
Right.
themselves in harm's way foolishly.
Yeah, you get the sense that he's not trained, but he is super athletic and probably could be an asset at some point. But you're probably right. He's probably not the sharpest tool in the shed.
He's good at finding food. He kept all those dinos fed.
Yes, yes.
Speaking of, Tuck, wouldn't you need to take care of them? Are they going to be okay without you if you want to come with us?
Huh. They fine. They want to go
They
and play in forest anyway. I maybe spend too much time ride them, but me not have friends. Till now. He looks sheepishly at the ground.
You,
Oswald just puts a hand on his leg. Friend.
Friend? He's like, his eyes shimmer and he blushes. Friends. Friends! He bellows and starts dancing.
Ronnie looks around. It's like, if no one minds, I think it would be lovely to have you come with us for a while. But if there's danger, you need to be safe and smart.
Me
Okay?
help. Me big and strong.
And you need to work more on the personal space thing.
Yes, yes. Me ask permission now.
Great.
Me give you piggyback?
To slide?
Yeah.
Who?
I'm not sure what that means. Like this! And he picks him up and starts carrying him away. No! What's happening? Why is this? Yeah! Friends!
No.
Next time, Finn, maybe you guys should go over the concept of consent.
Again? I mean, yeah, it might take a few tries.
This is kind of fun,
He
actually.
sounds happy.
I'm tall!
Yeah, maybe they're meant for each other. Who knows?
As the turtles all go and start to like work on some festivities for a celebration for tonight, Oz, you also notice that it seems like this whole time, and especially now that Tuck is with you, the Tonka has no, doesn't seem to have any interest in leaving you.
If it's gonna stick with Oz, Oz is not going to shoo it away. He has more mangoes to feed it.
Yeah, it seems like the Tonkadary wants to stick with you for the time being. And is just happy to follow. It doesn't seem very bright, but it does seem to be enthusiastic. It's sort of like a miniature Tuck, I guess.
We'll take
Oz
it.
is-
We'll take good care of this one.
Oz is kneeling down, patting it on the head. If you want to go home with your friends, you can. But if you want to come with us, it could be really fun.
It leaps on you and pins you down and starts licking your face.
Oswald is happy with this.
From the Ronnie and Kel make a perception or investigation check. Perception, I guess.
Whoop.
Kel, I think you kind of vaguely hear something coming from Astrid's direction as she sort of mumbles and wanders away towards the forest.
Hey Astrid, why don't you just stick with us for a bit? The forest's a dangerous place.
She stops and turns around and just sort of stands nearby.
Hey, Astrid.
I'd like to pull Ronnie aside. Ronnie, should we tell her that not everyone's dead? Like, I don't know if it'll be any small comfort for her to know that Polly is alive at least.
Well, she was just friends with the other spear guys, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I just also, if we tell her about her, then we have to tell her about our hideout and all the other things. And
I don't think we plan to be here so much longer that we can't let her know if she wants to go with Polly and Tavian. Maybe that's fine.
well, yeah, I feel like you're better with words. You should probably break the good news to her. And
Did we?
can I just kind of look over into where I thought I saw maybe movement in the trees?
Did we confirm that the other spear people had died? Or I think we had found originally some bodies, or is it sort of everybody is in the wind? We have no idea who, if anyone, survived.
I don't think that you have confirmed that either of Polly's friends have died.
We just confirmed the main boy, the rich boy's death.
Right. And other sailors that you saw. I think you confirmed that the cook is dead, for sure. There were other bodies in various states of disrepair. Some you recognize but didn't have serious conversations with in the sessions that we had. But I don't think that you personally confirmed that anyone else was dead.
Gotcha. Okay. I guess Ryan will go over and say, I want you to know I don't really think that you're not of a pure heart. I just didn't want them to make you into soup. And Wendell is so obviously not qualified. I didn't want to hurt your feelings.
All right.
And we didn't know that you made it out. We found some other folks from our ship, from others before. It's possible that your friends are still on the island somewhere. If
Who did
you'd
you
like
find?
to, Polly.
No one else?
No one else from our ship. I believe that is correct.
Well, I guess it's good that Polly's alive.
Well, you and your friends are some of the most capable people who are on that vessel. So, if she made it, and if we made it, they might be here.
No. I know. Magnus is dead. I saw him die during the attack. I don't know what happened to Orion, but if he were here, he would have saved me. And that just means I don't have friends anymore.
Well, maybe Orion needs you to save him. But either way, you can have friends if you want. And they put their hand out.
I'll do as you say. It'll help. I'll act like you're my captain now. But I ain't your friend.
Whatever you need for now.
Let's go.
What?
Let's go.
Oh. Everyone want to head to the weird investment opportunity?
Well, I think I saw something over here, and I'm just kind of inspecting the tree line. Do I see anything more?
No, I'm not sure what you thought you saw, but there's nothing in particular over there.
Okay. It must be a trick of the eyes.
A trick of the light.
Yeah, we're all kind of tired, I think, right?
Yeah, I know I sure am. Says Way.
Yeah, we should maybe sleep here. I mean, they've got huts and stuff.
That sounds good. Maybe the party vibe will be more apparent if we go by in the evening.
What if we invite... Actually, no, it's not our place to invite Kip to the party. Never mind.
Yeah, as far as Kip knows, this is like a haunted turtle statue still, so,
Right.
you know.
If you
Not
guys have
exactly
other
Kip party
friends, you can invite them. It's fine by me and my dad. We're just happy to be done with the curse, you know? You've done so much. There's enough food for everyone. You can bring whoever you want.
Thank you.
Oh.
You're sure we won't be eating into your limited stock of supplies?
The shaman's gonna come over. No, it will be fine. We've heard tell. My daughter tells me you also took care of the Spinosaurus. That means our ability to hunt and find food, even beyond the ocean shores, has just opened up considerably. No more goblins, no more Spinosaurs. You truly are the saviors of this island.
Well, I think a bite to eat and a place to sleep for a little bit would be just enough.
Fabian's going to pop out of Way's head for a second and address Way and Finn. Is going to be like, I say, do you think we should check in with Kiki and those other two? Let them in on our party? We're not too far away at this point.
I mean, I'm not a strategist, but maybe it's worth just at least letting them know where we are and where we're going.
Yeah, I mean, whatever works with everybody else. I'm just happy it seems like we'll be heading off this island soon. I mean, I guess
Yeah,
we still need to
tell
get
me
that
about
other
it.
orb, though.
Right, maybe Kiki can kind of like, stand by while we do that.
We still need to figure out how to get into those ruins. Definitely going to need Kiki for that.
Yeah, maybe we don't bug Kiki until we need them for that.
All right,
I
fair
feel like
enough.
we can take that weird dino creep.
Yeah, probably. I'd like to get a few more smites in that actually hit.
Oh, stop beating yourself up.
I'm not.
You
I'm
did
just...
fine.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
I better go over here and clear this earth. What are you doing?
Such a
I
normal
don't know.
thing
It was
to
awkward.
say.
I don't.
I'd like to talk to Oz for a second. It's like, Oz, you heard what Tuck said back there, right? That guy that you like, he doesn't seem to have those dinosaurs' best interests at heart. And I know you like him, but
Yeah,
how do you feel about him now?
I'm starting to think that the dinos might not actually like him. Because this one seems a lot happier than the ones in the cave were. And this one just runs around. And also, the dinos can leave the cave now because there's no Spinosaurus.
That's true. I wonder if he's kept his word. But if it comes to it, none of us want to make you do anything you don't want to do. Would you be okay fighting him?
I think if the dinos in there aren't happy, I do that to make the dinos free.
You really
Din-
would make a good druid, Oz.
I like fire. I don't know if that works well with druid.
You know what? That's a fair point. But yeah, I'm glad we're on the same page.
Dinos like
Oz
animals,
goes back
you
to
know?
petting his dino friend.
Dinos are like animals. Animals happy when free, but animals also like have friends. Just have to do it right for every animal. Hard to know what animal want when animal under control and forced to dance. Maybe some like, maybe some don't. Who knows? Sarnak just weird. Don't trust. He liar. Maybe not worse man, but not great.
I guess it depends on what he says about when we bring in proof we got rid of the Spino, right? So there's not much to it for now.
What he say he
I
do?
mean,
I think he tried to trick us into saying that he'd help us, but like you said, no trust him. I don't know if he'll deliver.
I mean, if he really likes dinosaurs, maybe we should show him that they're happier, not dancing and just running around and eating snacks. There did not seem to be many snacks in that cave.
That not bad idea. You show him you and Tonka. He say, Dino happy when friends. Free. Not need orb.
Yeah, snacks. At least show him that
Snacks.
he needs more snacks.
Yeah.
Okay, but if he tries to take Tonka under his control, we are taking him down immediately.
If he tries to take my dinosaur, I am going to fireball him.
That's what I like to hear.
Oz goes back to happily petting the dinosaur after his face dropped for a moment there.
So, what we do now?
I mean, you've been doing a great job leading so far, Ani. What do you think we should do?
Well, wait. Okay. I thought everyone wanted to take a quick rest, take a rest here.
Yeah.
And move on. I don't actually care very much about the investment opportunity situation, but I know people feel strongly about Kip. So if we want to go back there, we can swing by. But I think we should get moving on this green orb. And maybe when we wake up, decide if we're going to stop by Polly and the others.
I like it, but I'm not sure what an investment is. It sounds like a lot of work.
I'm also not sure. And I'm not sure that either of them is sure either.
I mean, I already gave them my business card, so I guess I'm good.
I guess we're clearly not very good business people if we don't even ask him what an investment is.
Is that a business thing?
I think so. Like maybe they'd give us stuff, but I don't know if it's good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you give them some, they give you some ideas, you give them some money, and then they make the good ideas happen. That's kind of an investment, I think. Affinity's pretending she knows what business is because she's eavesdropped on her dad, but
Right,
she
right.
doesn't actually.
Wait,
And
so we give them ideas, they make the thing. What do we get?
then you get some
Money?
paybacks. Yeah. After a while, when
Yeah.
it starts paying off, that's when they send you your gold in the mail.
Oh, that's what he said, like passive aggressive income or something like that.
Yeah, passive income. That's what. It's
Oh,
like,
right, right.
say you had a shop, right? And that shop did really well. And they're like, hey, why don't you open a second shop? But you can't be in two places at once without magic, right? So instead of running both shops yourself, you hire other people. And then you're the person who owns two shops. Suddenly you're so powerful that, a certain percentage of what they make, it comes back to you. You don't even have to do anything anymore. You're just the big boss.
Free money is what you're saying.
Yeah, but you gotta invest right. Because sometimes they just say, oh, it's a great operation. We'll see you next year. Then you never see him again. You gotta be careful.
You seem pretty business-minded, Slythe. If we are to go back to Kip, maybe you should come and actually help us negotiate. I don't know, like maybe a piece of paper that says, "We do this, you do that." I don't know the word for it, or if
A
such a thing
contract.
exists.
That's
but
what you want.
Yeah.
The
That
way
sounds
you
right.
explained that,
Well,
kind of sounds like how my papa explained exploring to me. I go out, get gold, and send it back to him.
that just sounds like your dad's ripping you off.
Uh,
So I get go on an adventure. It's great.
Well, if it works for you, it works for you. But yeah, I know a little bit. I've tried my hand at running a shop a few times. My problem is I know how the basics. I know how it's supposed to work. I just don't find it very compelling. You know what I mean? It's like I'd rather be getting my hands dirty than running the books, keeping the ledgers clean, and all that.
Why would the ledgers get dirty?
Eh. Well, sometimes you get some less reputable sorts in there. They start making deals, cutting corners, and soon you might be in the life of crime and not even know it.
That yes, I understand. I am businessman
nods.
now too.
Even if this passive aggressive income can be sent to us in the future, I think we still need to resolve the issue of boats being able to leave the island.
Oh, that's true. It's not like we'll get a lot of visitors in our new resort if nobody can get here.
Didn't you say you had a
Right.
way off the
Well-
island?
We hope so.
Well, I hope for all our sakes you do.
We just gotta knock out Naughty first.
I don't know about that. You're powerful, but that might be a little bit out of your price range even now.
Oh,
Maybe we could trap him inside the giant turtle statue.
I like the way you think, kid. Fill it full of explosives and then bango!
Does the elder say anything to the thought of us blowing up his statue?
He's just sort of smiling and shaking his head like he's enjoying. He's so relieved that the situation is over that he's sort of like a grandpa listening to kids tell stories. But yes, we should be ready in a few hours for our party, our celebration, our thank you to all of you. So you are welcome to stay here or gather some friends or see about your investments. We'll be here waiting. We'll start when you arrive and are ready.
If we have time to kill, I raise my hand. I'd like to go visit Kip.
Yeah, I could do a trick for him, for investment.
Right.
Like,
Yes. Tricks are investments, right?
This is gonna sound really dumb, but I have all this swimming stuff now, and I kind of want to take him up on his surfing lesson offer.
Well, there you go.
They ought to be rich.
very,
Quiet you.
nautical.
Yeah, I could be the new Nautilus. We could use a good one instead of the bad one we got.
But that would mean you'd have to like change your name and everything, and changing your name is such a pain, right? Who'd do that?
Yeah, who would do that?
He looks like absolutely flabbergasted and is just like, I gotta clear the earth again.
I guess surfing and botany are his things now.
All right, so you guys heading back towards Kip?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me gather up the entourage, I guess.
So many friends.
So many friends.
All 9 of us.
So worried about them.
For my own sanity, would you mind putting Ronnie next to Oz?
Ronnie next to Oz.
Why you don't like our L?
That's much better.
They're the Brady Bunch now. Okay. So yeah, you guys head back towards Kip and Coco, who are still in the same conversation they were when you left like an hour and a half ago. And they're like, yeah, but it should be like a really big surfing contest, not like one of those medium ones, you know? Yeah, man, I know. I agree. I don't know what we're arguing about. Yeah, but like some people say they want the big ones, but then it's like not that big, you know what I mean? Yeah, I get it. I don't surf though. That's that you deal with that. Yeah, I mean it's my deal, but I want you to be on the same page. And you guys return to them. Yeah, you guys are ready to wow them with the tales of how cool you are for this investment opportunity.
Oh, I feel like they're gonna love the mood halo.
Okay, so on that bombshell, we will end things there for the time being. The party is about to enter the shark tank when we return.
Oh hell yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Wouldn't our party be the Shark Tank if we're the ones with gold?
Oh, that's a fair point.
I don't know. Is this really about gold or
think-
is it about vibes?
Our new team name should be Shark Tank.
That's so good. I love that.
Better than
Shark
Sahooligans.
Tank episode.
Okay. So that's it for this time. Thank you so much, everyone who stopped by. Thank you to our lovely party and our friends here. We'll be back next Thursday as well. And yeah, and every Thursday, unless otherwise noted. And yeah, just want to thank you guys. It's really fun to do this. And hopefully Ruthie will be back next week and we'll be a full party again. Yeah, thank you, Pug. Thank you, chat. Sorry I wasn't as I had a lot to manage on in terms of different sheets this time, so I wasn't as focused on chat. Thank you to the party for chatting along and keeping up with chat. And yeah, let's see who else is on right now. Oddish, could you give a shout out to
Of course.
Ink? And whoever else we have who needs shout outs here. I'm going to see who's online. And we're gonna do a raid. Okay. I can't resist this. I don't know this person, but they are playing Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest.
Oh nice.
So we have to
Hey.
we just have to because of all the Castlevania we've been doing on this channel lately. So we're gonna go over to them. Hopefully that's a good show. And yeah, thank you so much to everybody. This is a really fun one. And yeah, best of luck on your Shark Tank episode next week. All right. I will talk to you guys later. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
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 Okay.
Fun, they said.
That was so much fun.